¿Por qué te levantas con miedo a ver que me encantaste anoche? Ahora sabes, tan sincero que no había palabras. Porque lo nuestro, esa parte, recomendar ni más entrante. Dime si yo empiezo a besarte o si solo escucho tu alma confesarse. Y si tú a mí me llamas, yo le llevo. Y aunque no tengo nada, te lo debo. Vamos junto a la luna, yo te llevo. Y si tú a mí me llamas, yo le llevo. Y aunque no tengo nada, te lo debo. Vamos junto a la luna, yo te llevo. ¿Por qué te levantas con miedo a ver que me encantaste anoche? Ahora sabes, tan sincero que no había palabras. Porque lo nuestro, esa parte, recomendar ni más entrante. Dime si yo empiezo a besarte o si solo escucho tu alma confesarse. Tengo buena suerte de que vive en mi mente para poder verte. No hace falta verte. Ay, qué mala suerte de no poder tenerte 24/7. Eso no me divierte. Bebé, no sé, ni siquiera te busqué, pero ya me encapriché. Dime qué tengo que hacer para poder vibrar contigo, mujer. Compartir la misma piel y que nada salga bien. ¿Por qué te levantas con miedo a ver que me encantaste anoche? Me abrazabas tan sincero que no había palabras. ¿Por qué te levantas?
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from wherever and whenever you may be watching the show from. Thanks for joining me. My name is Miguel. Welcome to the Catching Flights, Not Feelings podcast. You know, on this show, we're going to keep you informed and engaged with current events, different things that's happening in the news, travel-related events, and we just going to keep chopping it up with complex stories of the day. Try and give you some expert analysis from my panel, and give you various diverse perspectives. You know, kicked in with a little flavor, so to speak, with a little bit of the ratchet. So in other words, we're gonna be talking a whole bunch of barbershop shit on this channel. So that's what we do. But we're gonna have a couple of people come in late. But right now, let me introduce my man, Retire Rome. Let me get him up here on the panel. And hey, what's good, bro? What's good, Ed?
What's up, bro? I'm over here with my daughter, so I'll be muting myself every now and then because she's over here driving me crazy.
That's no problem, man. So a lot of people have been asking, like, hey Miguel, what's up, man? When you gonna podcast again? When y'all gonna get on live again, man? So I know for me, for those of you that don't know, man, I just recently moved here to Cartagena, Colombia. So like for the past month or so, I was in the process of getting everything organized and getting everything together, to make this move, man. So that's why I really haven't been on any shows or anything like that. Or I haven't podcast myself. And I know some of the other people I know, like Unc was taking his Whirlwind Colombia tour, you know what I'm saying? So he was getting out, checking out the various different cities, within Colombia. So he did a bus tour around Colombia, man. So he had big fun doing that. And then I know Ron was doing some stuff, he had a lot of things going on, like flying back and forth, with his foot and everything like that, getting, going to and from the doctors and stuff like that. So yeah, man, that's what's been going on, man. So, but I'm back. I think we all, for the most part, we're all just about back and done with the busyness, so to speak, or at least it's calmed down for a moment. Yeah,
I mean, not for me. It's so busy for me. So
I saw you were traveling, man. So
it's still busy for me.
yeah. So where you at now? You back in Colombia or you?
No, I'm back in Atlanta.
Oh, you back in the? Oh, yeah. See. Every time I turn around, man, you somewhere else. You on a whole different continent. Yeah. I got it. Yeah, I want to be like you when I grow up.
Right, you already, hey, man, my thing is, I came back, bro. I went to the store, right? Eggs like $7 for eggs, bro. I'm like, oh hell, I gotta get out of here. $7 for a dozen eggs,
bro.
Like,
It's crazy. It's ridiculous. I don't know. I don't know what the hell is going on, man. I think it's like so the thing that got me, and I don't know, I'm not an expert on this, but like the thing with the eggs and people going crazy over eggs and stuff like that. So they said I guess they had to destroy a bunch of chickens because of, I think it was bird flu or whatever they were citing, whatever the reason, whatever the cause was. But my thing was, okay, so you got rid of all these chickens, but the price of eggs went up. The price of chickens didn't go up.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like I'm like, I don't know, something ain't right. Like, so why, how come eggs all of a sudden are costing an arm and a leg? You damn near got to have you damn near got to get a loan for.
I'm telling you, right?
For a carton of eggs, but if there was this issue with the chickens, and all these chickens were killed, why wasn't there some, to say like the price of chickens didn't go up, the price of wings, the price of breast and drumsticks didn't go up? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but that's how I look at it. So I was just like, whatever.
You're right about that, man. That's crazy, but
I was looking at it from that perspective, man, and I just didn't understand it. So it was crazy. Yeah, man. But so a couple of subjects that I want to touch on, just because I've been, like I said, just trying to catch up on current events. Man, did you see this woman at the Usher concert, bro? Like going crazy.
Man, I've been getting people saying a lot of stuff about that.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can bring it up. I got it queued up because I wanted to show. And like for me, I was just like, I couldn't believe it, bro. It was crazy. Like Weird couldn't even characterize it, bro. I was just like, what are people thinking about? What are people like what are people on these days? Let me see here. All right, let me see if I can share this.
If she wasn't single, she's single now.
Well, that's what supposedly her husband filed for divorce after that. So I was like, what? Okay. All right, yeah, give me a moment here, because all right, let me share this. Like I said, it's been a minute. All right, can you see that?
Yeah. Where's the husband at?
Yeah. And then on top of that, man, this like she ain't no young, like she's in her 40s, man.
She runs the Harold Washington Cultural Center, leads their award-winning theater group. This video has been, it is.
Yeah, let me turn the volume down on that. But yeah, she's not no young. Yeah, she ain't no spring chicken, man. She ain't no young girl, man. She like what are you doing? Like
that is like, crazy, bro. Like she wanted to like stick her tongue down his throat.
Bro, that is I don't understand, bro. Like for me, the disrespect, like exactly. It's crazy. That's just crazy. Like you got a whole man at home, and I I don't know, man. It's something to be said for that. Also too, like, and and when these chicks be talking about, oh, I'm going on a girls trip, like, man, hey, okay, like, okay,
We
if you
both know
can't, yeah, if your chick goes talking about she going on a girls trip, and then you can't contact her for for a couple hours or whatever, man, just it's forget it. It's a wrap. Like like I said, I just don't understand it, bro. Like, the disrespect, man, especially. And you know what? And you know what the crazy part about that is? I bet 9 times out of 10, the dude probably bought her that damn ticket to go to the concert.
of course, of course, probably her birthday or something special, for them.
Yeah,
And then
yeah. That's like
just take
I
it
don't
on
know if
you.
you remember. I forget the name of the it was an Afrobeat artist, and this was like I think this was like last year sometime.
That happened in
Man,
London, right?
yeah, dude invited the shorty up on the stage, and
Right,
they went behind this like curtain type thing, but they had the lights where you could see what was going on, and
right.
it was just like, yo, what the heck? It
And
was,
her boyfriend was there.
yeah, he was right there, the boyfriend, bro. Like, I'm not, I don't, I I don't even know what to say, bro. I'm not an advocate for no, for violence, but I, I would have had to shake the shit out of bitch. Like, like, what? Are you serious, bro? I done bought us these tickets, and you got me out here, and you out here with the bullshit. Like, come on, man. I remember, like when I was married, I took my ex to a R. Kelly concert. And matter of fact, I might still have the video somewhere, man. And you could just hear like R. Kelly. He came down, like we were sitting, um, like we were sitting probably, I think like maybe like 10 or 12 rows back from the stage, and this nigga came down into the audience and walked around, singing, and my wife at the time, she just R. Kelly, R. Kelly, bro, damn near like like tackled me, bro, like hit me with a shoulder, boom, to get me, you know what I'm saying? Like just to move closer. And I was like, I just looked at her, I'm like, bitch, I know you done lost your natural ass. You what? Mm-mm. So yeah, that ride home, that was crazy. It was like, I don't know who you think you playing with.
Man, I can only imagine if you have to deal with some crap like that. I mean, like you said, disrespect. Women, they don't get it sometimes. They just do things. I don't know what to do out of emotion. I guess I don't know. I can't think for them. 'Cause I'm not a woman.
It's
So it's just crazy.
well, it's funny you say you can't think for them. A lot of them can't even think for themselves, bro. Because like another one of my exes, bro. Like she used to do shit, right? She used to do like the most outrageous, egregious stuff, and then she would hit me with, "Oh, I didn't think about it like that." Like come on, yo. Like when I would bring it up to her, like, "Yo, you were really bugging, you tripping." Oh, I didn't think about it like that. I didn't think, like, nigga, what? What are you, bro? It was just crazy. Yeah, like for instance, I remember
I
one
think
time.
a funny example. My ex. So we're separated for what, almost a year now, and I guess whatever she thought she was gonna get with the other relationship, stuff didn't work out. Whatever. So now she'll be all nice to me. And she's like, well, you controlling, you are a narcissist, you're this, you're that, the other. I said, so I was like, okay, so if I'm all this stuff, before I told her, I said, well, you want to come back. What is it that you can give to me apart from sex that I can't get from anywhere else? And she's like, she thought she got quiet for about an hour, then she respond back, nothing. I said, so there is a bunch of women out here willing to do what you said was too much for you, but now you want to come back. And she said, well, you control. I said, so if you want to go somewhere, and I was like, actually, who you going with? That's controlling. I said, control is me telling you that you can't eat this food. You can't go to sleep at this time. You got to wake up at this time. You can't go out with this person. You know, I said that's controlling, but me being concerned, it's two different things. So you can't
Yeah.
you put the two with, you know. So she said, she's like, yeah, you know, you're right. I said, it took you a year to be gone to date somebody else for 3 months and realize like, oh shit, I have everything in the world now.
Man.
How am I going to get back to this guy? He already got 3 chicks. So how am I going to get back?
Yeah, that's their. That's unfortunately, man. Unfortunately for them, that's their like. That's just the lack of accountability it's crazy, man. And as far as the like, it's funny you mentioned control because my ex was the same way. So she would tell me, like I remember, she joined the shoe club, right? And so what this club would do is it would go into your checking account on a weekly basis and take out $50 out of your checking account just in case you wanted to buy some damn shoes. You know, it would put this money, it would have like this account for you to, you know, so you can buy shoes, and it'll just build up each week, $50. So when she told me about it, I was like, what are you doing? I said, why? Like, I'm like, are you serious? You're giving people access to your banking information. I said, tell me. I said, what's the difference? Why can't you do the same thing? Why can't you just have a savings account set up at the same banking institution and you automatically have $50 come out of your account, go into your savings account? Because now what's happening is, let's say the same shoe company that you're going with, now they have 100 women. And this is when I was living in West Palm Beach in Florida. So I'm like, so let's say they just got 100 women in West Palm Beach to all get in this pool. I said, so now they're earning interest off of your money and these other 99 other women in West Palm Beach. That's just West Palm Beach. Now you add up Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Jackson, some other main cities. So let's say that they have, just in the state of Florida, you multiply that by, let's just say they get 1,000 people in the state of Florida to do that. Now they just got money. They got your money in this interest-bearing account that they're profiting from, they're benefiting from. You can't do nothing with that. Like, why would you, number one, why would you give somebody access to your account for some damn shoes when that's something you can set up yourself? And I'm like, are shoes really that important? Like, for real? Like, yo, if you want to buy some damn shoes, put $50 away. You can do that. She just couldn't get, oh, you're just controlling. You just want to say in everything that I do. I'm like, so that's what you're taking out I talk to you about security, about keeping your banking information secure. You don't know who these people are. You don't know you don't even know if this is a US. Did you even do any research? Is this a US based company? You don't know who the hell these people are. I said,
they don't do that.
Yeah. Did you read the clause? Did you read anything? So, because I'm pretty sure you had to agree to something for them to get access to your banking account. Did you read any of that? Or did you just click on okay and you don't know what they can do? You don't know what you have no idea. These people can go in and clean you out and clean whatever other dummy. Because at this point I was getting hot. I'm like, they can not only clean you out, but whatever other dummy that did this dumb stuff and just disappear. You don't know who the hell these people are. Like, come on, man. But she heard, oh, why am I trying to keep her from getting shoes? I'm being so controlling. I'm like, how am I being controlling when I gave you an alternative? Like, you could save $50 yourself. If you don't have the ability to save $50 yourself, like, I'm sorry, but you don't need no damn new shoes. Like, and we got bigger problems. Like, so what are we talking about here? Yeah, man. So I used to get that. I used to get that all the time. Oh, you controlling? You just want something that, man. Nah.
Right. So why do you want to come back to the relationship to a narcissist, right? If I'm going to say the word right, and a controlling man? Why you want to come back to that relationship? Yeah, of course. You can't answer the question. I mean, I know the answer to the question, of course, because you get security, you don't have to worry about nothing. Because of course, the Colombians they're not going to treat you the way I'm going to treat you.
Cause that grass ain't greener on the other side. That's
Damn
what's up.
sure ain't.
Damn sure ain't. Yo, what's up? What's up, Bullish Petey? Yeah, man. That grass is not greener on the other side, man. That's what a lot of these chicks, and they gotta unfortunately, man, a lot of them gotta bump their head 3 and 4 times, before they figure it out. And right around the time they start to figure it out, around that 35, 40-ish age, when when the streets that had the way with them, and then they want to come back, and now you get what we have. You get a lot of these older chicks who've been did dirty, you know what I'm saying, or who wasn't looking for that quote unquote that corny dude, that nerdy dude, or the dude that, you know what I mean, that they wanted the drug dealer, they wanted the baller, they wanted this and that, you know what I'm saying, they wanted that dude to make them, that dude who was exciting, it's always this and that. They didn't want the boring dude. They don't want the boring dude until they figure out that boring dude, that dude got security, you know what I'm saying? And in the, that long term, they just, yeah, man, they all about their feelings for the moment, man. So it's crazy. That's just like this lady. I don't understand the lady that I just showed you. Like, you got a whole man at home, and you just out at the Usher concert disrespecting this man that way. Like, are you, bruh?
Right, and everybody's gonna see that stuff.
Yeah,
Only all that stuff. That's crazy. But
yeah.
they don't think like that.
Yeah, man. They don't think at all. Cause like, I mean, I hate to say it, unfortunately, man, even the quietest person, man, can be a crash out. You know what I'm saying? Like you do something, man. You do something to you may have a quiet dude, and who knows if this is the first time or if this is the 1,000th time that woman has disrespected him, or in some form or fashion. Like, and now, like, who's to say that this wasn't the thing that to make somebody snap? You know what I mean? So it's just a lot. It's a lot, man. That a lot of variables people don't think about, man. Like, and I don't, man. That's why I say, yeah, it's like, is it real?
My thought process would be, well, if you can do that on national TV, what are you doing behind closed doors?
Exactly. Thank you. And just to do that without, like, I don't even know if they got kids, like, but you got family. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real.
Yeah.
Like, this is it. Like, this is this is the presentation. Like, come on, man. Yeah. So yeah, man. It's just like my dude Petey said, man. That's when they become bitter alcoholic cat women. Yeah. And then you'll see them on online, or on whatever TV show that may be hating, talking about men, and we ain't shit. You'll see them on that. It's just crazy, man. It's crazy. No accountability, man. None whatsoever. But yeah, for me, nah. Yeah. I definitely, it would have been some divorce proceedings, like T.I. said, expeditiously.
I know. But there's no way to go back from that for me, for real.
Yeah, it's certain things that I don't. I just don't. I don't understand it, man. Nah, No can do. Yeah, man. So I got, let me see. Yeah, so I had that to talk about. And then did you see Terrence Howard uh talking about, he said no Diddy to Puffy. He said Puffy was trying to get at him. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that. Wait a minute, I seen the part that he was saying. Yeah, he told. I didn't see the whole thing, but I saw the part. But that's what kept playing my feed. I think I was on TikTok or something.
Yeah,
Playing my
yeah,
feed. I was like, oh hell no.
yeah.
I mean, the thing is, right? If you wait till the dude get arrested to come talk about this stuff, why you say that shit when he was out of,
See, I think
It's like women that wait till somebody get arrested for rape and they come talk about, oh yeah, he tried to get him in.
I think Diddy had a lot of people scared. I ain't gonna hold you. I think Diddy had a lot of people in entertainment. He had them either shook or he had some information on them. You know what I'm saying? Like going to the Diddy party. Did you know like did he have recordings of what went on? You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
I think he just had a lot of people shook. You know what I'm saying? Because like I don't know if you remember that scene in The Godfather when they was trying to get the senator, they was trying to get the white boy senator to do shit, and then and they you know he was in Vegas and they hooked him up with this hooker, and then all of a sudden he woke up and the hooker was dead or whatever, and he was like, yo, so I mean on the same, you know, on this and in that same scenario or similar scenarios, you have people that'll be doing stuff just so they can get access to your power or get access to you in some kind of way, or just to have something up over your head. So, you know, have something in the back pocket, so to speak, where they can use you and, hey, you remember you was at that, you remember you was at that party, or you remember, look, I got this on video of you, you know, you out here talking about, or you trying to be this, like you this real man, or, you know, you trying to be this wholesome person, but bitch, I got you on video, like, you know, like taking it and from you know what I'm saying, two ways to Tuesday, you know what I'm saying? So so that's I think if everything that everybody is saying is true, I think that may be one of the aspects, you know, of what was going on with Diddy. I think he had a lot of people in the industry shook, kind of like what was my man with the island? I forget his name. Who they said he committed suicide? Like, yeah, okay, Epstein.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Epstein had, I think he had some info. I think he had info on people too, and they had to get him up out of there. But yeah, let me play this. Let me show it. Yeah, let me share this, man. It's crazy. Yeah.
You know, there's a short life in
Why
the
do you
acting
think that
world.
is? What the creative side is?
Well, because losing out money, you got to take drugs. You're going through so much shit to try and deal with life. You are literally, it's an unhealthy space. And so eventually you're going to go too far. You know, who knows what happened to Philip? Who knows what he had to do in order to get to where he was at? There's a lot of things that people do that end up sitting and they can't get over it. And they got to keep getting high, hoping to get it out of their head. You know, well, when you lose your man card, that's the only thing I can think of. You lose your damn man card,
What is that? What do you mean by that?
you give up your ability, your right to being a man. Man don't take it, a man gives it. So when you give up that man card, you don't get that back.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Now I'm saying what I'm saying. You don't get that back. You come into this world as a man one time. You give up that right for anything, for fear of being hurt, fear of somebody doing something, for wanting to gain something. When you give up that man card right, you lose some spiritual energy that has always been pushing through. Like if a woman gives up her womanly right of being a mother and taking care of her family and do all those things, when you give up those things, but when you give up your manhood, I've never seen somebody recover from it. That was all the people that went to the puffy parties. That was all the people that did all those things thinking that there was never going to be a consequence for what they were doing. Get punked out and pimped out by some over greater desire. You shouldn't have a greater desire than being a man. So I believe that's a big problem with a lot of the actors out there because they get fluid. And next thing you know, once you go fluid, it's gone. You don't have any foundation to pull yourself back from. So maintain your man card, no matter what.
That's deep, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey. Yeah. Hey, what's up? What's good, Unc? What's going on, man?
Hello, Uncle Jay.
What's happening, man?
Hey.
I didn't recognize you popping up over there for a second. What's going on, bro? What the hell's going on?
Hey, man, sometimes you got to do what you got to do, bro. You got to do what you got to do, man.
That's what's
Jump it on.
Oh man, we just been talking about current events, man. We was first we was chopping it up about that disrespectful ass woman at the Usher concert, man.
Oh God, Lord.
Bruh.
Oh man.
Yeah. So I played the little clip where she going crazy. Like, come on, man. You just like you not only did you disrespect yourself, man, and you disrespect your husband, your family. I don't know if they got kids, your kids. Like, come on, you are not a young woman. You in your 40s. You out here acting a damn fool like that. Come on, man. Like,
always. That's how they do, man. What up, Bullish? PDP Real.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. I just got through having a little meeting and all is well. I think the boys is when somebody start offering you money too easy, you have to be like, huh? Wait a minute, nah, bro. When you get them silent investors, you got to worry about that.
Hey, you got to be careful out there, especially with the Colombians. You don't want to get.
I know. I told my girl, I was like, "Is this mafioso? Like, what the hell? like, dude, like, what do you need? What do you need? Like, and he kept calling back to this dude. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good. What up, Stay High? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A
Yeah,
lot
man.
of current events, man.
Yeah, and then so then we just
to those people in Dominican Republic.
I was gonna hit on that too. That's crazy, man. Like, yeah.
I don't understand.
What's up,
man. Well, you know what? It's funny because I was getting frustrated because of all the engineer made the guy, come back and redo our support for the Airbnb. But now I'm glad I paid that money, bro, because I never forgive myself if that happened at the crib.
Yeah, that's man. Yeah, and we definitely with that rooftop pool.
Yeah. Matter of fact, that's what the engineer was saying. Like, man, that's a lot of weight. So he did his calculations, and I said, well, go over the calculations a little bit. So
right, yeah,
a little bit more rebarb.
Yeah, you never know because we may have some big ones up there. We may have some thick ones up there.
Yeah, right. You stupid. Man.
That's what he. Hey man,
we might have a weight limit, man.
I'm telling you, we might get some thick ones up there,
like
man.
Heavyweights, we gonna be like,
exactly.
So get on the scale before you go in the room.
Exactly.
If a driver's license say 200 kilos, man, she can't come.
She can't come. It's not a buffet. It's not.
No, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Man, shout out to Ryan for the 1 year anniversary on YouTube, man. That's awesome.
Yeah. I was on with him earlier today.
Yeah, I saw you, man. You look. So how's retirement treating you?
Man, for real, I don't know how to act because, like I was telling the boys, I'm like, look, man, I just been I just been really chilling. I just been relaxing. I haven't gone anywhere. You know what I'm saying? I haven't been out to that beach. I haven't gone to the club. I haven't been, I just been.
I told you it's different when you live here, man.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You come for a weekend, you're trying to get everything in, but when you come and you live here, it's like, bro, you be trying to.
Yeah, it's like it ain't going nowhere. You know what I mean? So yeah. So
I done got a little lazy, man. I done got a little lazy. If anybody's gonna be in town for the 4th of July weekend, we decided to open up some slots to attend the yacht party. So that's on the 6th. So it's like $300, but it's food, drinks, everything included, and it also includes your other person, so that you're gonna be with. So because we don't want no sausage fest. So
yeah, I made mention of that on.
We gonna provide. We provide some ladies for the VIP members, but everybody else, man, you on your own. But you welcome to come.
You gotta bring your own work.
The guy.
So yeah, we ain't getting involved in that.
Right. Put in your own work, baby.
But it's gonna be a weight limit on the boat too. So I ain't trying to be the motherfucking Colombian Titanic.
I love
it with a 304.
I'm telling you.
He died happy. He died with a smile on his face, like Jake.
Yeah. Somebody gonna be out there with a big bitch on the bow talking about stuff.
Right?
Nah.
Crazy work, man. Crazy work.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff.
Yeah, man. So we was getting so just as you got on, man, we was talking about Terrence Howard, man. And he said no to Diddy,
Man, some shit.
Not giving up that man card.
Some shit you got to take to the grave, bro. Like, I mean, I guess I just don't even see the purpose. It's like, I don't know, man. I can't even say new ninjas because he old. You know what I'm saying? He older than I am, I think. But I just didn't see the point of even sharing that, to be honest with you.
Hey, that's the same thing I was saying, Jay. I was saying the same thing.
I mean, who cares? I mean, if it, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't trying to make no money off of it, if you ain't, it's definitely not going to help his career. So, I like I said, I don't see the point of it. You know what I'm saying? But now, bro, Ninja's got the game messed up. They sharing text messages and, that's why all these chicas got disappeared messages on their shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Be nervous out there, man. I'd be like, dude, man, I needed that whatever you sent me. Oh man, it disappeared in 24 hours. Okay.
Yeah.
But I would have kept that to myself, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I don't see no benefit of that.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he was just trying to say this is why, because like you remember he got. I don't really know if he was really like blacklisted. So I don't know, but like I remember when he was, because he was an Iron Man.
I think for a minute because I think he wanted more money for Iron Man, and then basically they're like, you replaceable.
Right.
Because did Don Cheadle come in after him?
Yeah. Don Cheadle came in and took his role.
Yeah. So it is what it is, man. But I don't know about telling that.
Yeah, and it could be any number of things. You know what I'm saying? That we don't have the public that we don't have access to. You know what I'm saying? Like he may think, oh well, I wasn't at the Diddy party and I didn't partake, so this is why.
Right.
And meanwhile, he I don't know him. But meanwhile, he could have a stinking ass attitude. I don't know. It could be anything. But
who knows?
Whatever.
Who knows?
Yeah, exactly. Who knows? It ain't. Well.
I was trying to get a hold of you this morning, bro. I went for the walk.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, you didn't answer.
Man,
like, you must be holding on to the bed.
Man, so what happened, right? So this is how retirement, like I said, it's funny how you said you had to take the sleeping pill the day before. So I was actually up, man. I went to bed. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get up, get my walk on this morning. And Danny had to go to work early, so I think her alarm went off. I want to say probably like 4:00,
right?
And like around like 4:30, 5:00, man. I was just up. I'm up staring at the ceiling. So I just, of course, busted out my phone. I'm on TikTok doing all kind of shit early in the morning. Right. And then I fell back to sleep, man. So that's what happened. Yeah, I fell back to sleep probably like around 6:20, right before my alarm went off. So I shut it. I saw my alarm coming up and I shut it off. And then I woke up like a little bit before 8. And I was just like, oh man, it's too hot to go out there now. Yeah, but I'm gonna get on it. What time did you go out? 7?
I went at 6:30.
6:30. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't know why I woke up feeling a little good, you know.
Oh shit. Well, let's hit it in the morning then.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get up. If I don't take back, that means I'm just knocked out, bro. You know, but nah, man, I'm trying to get back. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I got my alarm set for 6:30. So when I get up, I give you a call or shoot you a text or something, see if you up, see if you're gonna do it. Yeah, because it's actually good, man.
8 o'clock is when I get up. Work or no work,
man, and it's some. Oh my God, it's woo!
It's a work out there,
man. It's some work out there, man. Like I don't. Oh my God,
stay focused.
I am focused. That's the thing. I just don't know which one to focus on. I'll be like, damn, like what's going on out here? Like, oh my God,
man. You know what's funny, Ed? It's like, even though I know, man, I know I got a good one, man. I know I got a good one, but I have to almost lock myself in the house because, man, every time I go out, bro, it's like that demon just start possessing me, man.
Right. You think you got it under control until you step out the house. You're like, oh my Lord,
man, right? It's almost like I'm okay as long as I'm in the house, right? But shit, bro, I step out, man. That's why guys don't realize, man. Just asking me out for a simple drink, it get dangerous for me.
I was at the airport with my daughter, coming back from the Villavicencio, coming to Cartagena in Bogota. Bro, there was a girl in front of me. She kept looking at me. She was with a guy, white Colombian dude with a daughter, and I have my baby. So of course. Dude, my baby give me much play, bro. I'll tell you, these ladies, bro, I be getting a lot of free stuff because of my daughter, bro. Anyway, I saw this chick, man. I was like, bro, what it say? Like Coca-Cola bottle shape.
Right.
Black sister. Beautiful, no makeup. Natural. Oh, my God. I was like, Lord have mercy. It was ridiculous. And like I said, she would have do it. She kept staring at me the entire time. I was like, okay, I don't know why you keep looking, but you're going to make me get beat up in this airport. But you keep looking at me.
Yeah,
man.
Crazy workout.
Crazy out here, bro. Colombia is something else.
Yeah. Does it feel weird, man, to not have to get up for work anymore?
Yeah. It is. It's gonna take me a minute. Because my body, I'm still like, all right. So this is what I told myself. I'm like, I'm gonna retire. I'm gonna sleep in. And it's gonna be, because I had to wake up. I used to wake up 5:30, even though I was, I was on the 4 10-hour days. So I would wake up at 5:30 to go to work, to get ready, to go to work, to be out the door. So like right now, the U.S. they like savings, so they sprang forward, so they're an hour ahead of us right now. So I get up at 6:30, so it's really 7:30. My alarm goes off 6:30. Here, which is 7:30 there. So and I called myself. I was like, I'm gonna be sleeping in until like 8 or 9 o'clock. Nah, it ain't happening. So like that's what happened to me this morning. Like I got up at my regular time. I got up before the alarm, and I actually do wake up every morning before the alarm. My alarm goes off, like I said, at 6:30. but I wake up automatically like around probably like 6 o'clock, 10 after 6.
Right.
You know, so I got to get up, bro. I'll be like, damn, I can't, you know, and I'll be just looking at my phone or look at my watch. I'm like, I can't even get that extra 10 minutes. My body won't let me do it, bro. It just be like, nah, get up, nigga, get up. So it's definitely it's gonna take a minute.
You get up and sit on the computer and be like, let me log in to work. And be like, man, I ain't got no work.
Yeah.
Bro, I've been doing that on the weekend a lot. On Saturdays, especially during the week. I don't even know what day it is. I should be retired because someday I don't even know what day it is. I look at my watch on my phone. It'd be like, okay, today is Tuesday, today is Wednesday. I can't, for real, I don't even know what day it is a week. That's how bad it is.
Yeah, that happened to me today. I didn't know. I was like, wait a minute, what is it? Is it Tuesday or is it Wednesday? I was like, man, I looked at my phone. I was like, oh shit, it's Wednesday. Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah, actually, it's funny because that video Marcus put out today, he did that little chop of that little mashup.
Yo, that had me dying, bro.
That boy be ranting, bro.
Marcus be snapping, bro. Yeah, Colombia is real dangerous.
I thought about having you find it and react to that one. That boy, wow.
Yeah, let me see.
But yeah, man. But you know what? I mean, at the end of the day, you know, I think all of us, we did our grinding time. So I can remember times, man, where I miss holidays, you know, birthdays, Christmas, everything. Now finally, and really, I still don't sit down here because, like you said, I just left the meeting at the Airbnb. So it's always something to be done. Honestly, I think when you start doing nothing, that means you're about to die. You know, so.
Oh yeah, that's you right.
I prefer to stay busy, man. That's why I was like, get your ass up this morning and walk. You know, I got in 4 miles, so I'm okay.
You definitely have to have a plan. You're right about that, Jay. Yes, you're gonna be going to the good law sooner than you think. You got to get.
Yeah, I know. Man. Tomorrow is not promised. You know,
right? I mean, you might need to go back to smashing 20 holes a week, bro. Yeah. You know, that's what you got to do. That's your exercise. You got to get it in.
Yeah, like Ron even said he had been inside that place before.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, man, that just shows you just never know, bro.
And we were just out there. Me and Miguel were just out there a couple months ago, right? A month ago.
Ron was actually in that place before, like in that club. I was like, man, that's. I'm sitting here like, damn, I'm on the top floor. If something go wrong, I can't even get downstairs in time. Shit,
I'm telling you.
I'm screwed up, man. I am screwed.
Oh yeah. I got it. Let me share Marcus. Yeah, let me share Marcus snap.
Yeah. Matter of fact, we may start doing some reviews in the evening, so we always have some good topics to talk about.
Yeah. Let me share this with Marcus snapping on.
All right, y'all. We ain't finna keep having this conversation, man. The internet done already told y'all, don't go to Colombia. You gonna get drugged, you gonna get robbed, you gonna get blessed, and you just might get unalive. This has happened to every passport, bro, that has ever gone to Colombia, and we already know this because the internet told us so, right? I got an uncle down there right now, retired, living his best life. He on vacation, talking about he ain't coming back. This man got a girl down there and fixing up properties and all type of stuff. We gonna check him out though.
Carnavales, quien lo vive, quien lo goza.
So we're headed to Carnival. Carnival this weekend.
Going to Carnival. Oh, they didn't scope Jay. They didn't hit Jay with the dragon's breath, G. They finna rob him. Well, just chilling with Auntie. Okay, my bad. I was just trying to keep you safe, huh? You feel me? Hey, hold on. Senorita Colombia, okay. How you even get that close to her though? You ain't even supposed to be that close. Why you all up in their demonstration, man? You know they don't want you out here like that. See, we got another baddie right here, man. See, this my type right here. Slim, thick, got the little thing on. What's that shit on her head, man? She up here looking like Statue of Liberty. Liberty. Look at having a good time. We just turn it up.
I can definitely say I'll be back again. I'm so glad to be
come on back,
in Colombia.
So glad to be a part of this culture, trying something new for this last quarter of my life.
What's all this your life stuff? This ain't your life. This is our life. You feel me? You're American. You from the land of the free, home of the brave. We tell you how to be free and brave. That's how this works. Come on back to the States. We need you back at work. You doing too much. Still out there hanging out with Auntie, right? I guess that's my Nikia now. AIS Nikia. Okay. You could have did the same thing at Lollapalooza. You might get jumped, you might get shot, you might go to jail, but okay. And y'all getting along and all this happiness ass shit. I'm just living his best life. He's turning everybody up, starting around. Now we in American club. Yeah, we finna see some fights now. World stop. They finna throw hands. Nah, they ain't throwing no hands. They just partying, turning up and stuff. This dude got stuff on fire. Look at this dude. Drake is sweet. He finna set the roof on fire. The roof is on fire. Looking at it. Oh, now you gonna flex on us with the mansion again. It's your birthday. You got like 50 rooms. You wanna go all the way to Colombia to do that. You feel like you Pablo now, huh?
Chilling in Colombia, I feel like Pablo.
Looking at it.
Yeah, that concludes.
Yo, that's my man Miguel in the background. Shout out to Miguel. Look, there's so many rooms in the mansion. You don't even know what room you want to go in. Hey, who is Shorty in the blue in the Atsun, man? Okay, jeez. She just getting away of the camera, man. Y'all knew what y'all was doing. I know she got to be tired of carrying all that around. Tell her she can have a seat right here whenever she ready. All right, y'all. We ain't finna keep having this conversation, man. The internet done already told.
Boy, wow.
Yo.
Yeah. Wow, man. Shout out to Marcus, man. Make sure you guys follow him at MAB Experience.
That was a good one.
Man.
Yeah, man. He actually did like 2 of them, but he chopped it, and then he did a long version, man.
Marcus be snapping, man.
Yeah. Basically, like, he's trying to combat against those documentaries that's saying basically we all broke, busted, and disgusted. So it's almost like a fake trolling, you know what I mean? Because we'd be like, I'm in a third world country, bro, but this is my first world. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how anybody can come here and be like third world. Like, come on.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, man, it's
hey, yeah. I'm broke and busted, bro. I'm good with that.
Yeah,
right.
I want them to keep
hey,
thinking.
They can think whatever they want to think. You know what I mean? I don't give a damn what they think.
Yeah.
Hey, what up, Zoe?
What's good, Zoe? Yeah, man. I want him to keep thinking that. Matter of fact, I want the tourism to slow down. I'm tired of some of y'all niggas coming down. Like, some of y'all niggas unruly. Y'all need to remain in the States, man. Like, it's crazy. So.
Yeah, man. The only bad thing about being on the streams now, man. Look, I ain't wearing no more hats, boy. I'm making that comeback.
yeah, I was about to say something. I was like I'm gonna have to.
I had a hairline. I had a hairline in 35 years, man.
Yeah, man. I got in the elevator. I swear to God, when I seen I got on the elevator with him. Man, that nigga hair said, oh. Nigga hairline.
Man, I'm trying to get that next, Jay. I'm trying to get that
man,
next.
Look, buddy. Who say buddy don't change? Buddy changes things.
Buddy changes shit.
Buddy changes things. Hey, you can turn back the hands of time, bro. Like,
I'm like, okay. Yeah.
Man, my daughter was like, literally, so my daughter is she's 18, right? My daughter has never seen me with hair until now. Like, I was bald when she was born because I lost it like 30, and she was born when I was 34. So yeah. She like, okay, Dad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm at about day 19. So the doctor actually, it usually takes up to a year, man. But she was like, you way ahead of where you should be for it only being 3 weeks, you know.
Yeah,
so
that's good,
they say it can take up to a year, you know. And some of those guys, man, they be struggling, you know. But hey, I'm gonna do what I gotta do, man. You know, Look, guys be asking me what you need, huh? Man, I need one of them soft brushes now and some Murrays. Yeah. I gotta get the 360s back, bro. I'm making a comeback.
Yeah. So
I gotta start training.
Yeah, as far as maintaining it or whatever, like, so like, can you put you can put like grease and like,
right now the only thing I can put on it is baby oil.
Uh-huh.
I can't brush it or anything like that because the transplants, they have to heal and get, rooted really well. So yeah, like even when I wash it, I just gotta kind of pat,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's a process, man, but I'm just trying. It's funny, right? So I thought that it was gonna be, oh yeah, so you took me way back with the sport wave pomade. I was like, do they still make that stuff? Am I so far gone, man? What brothers be doing to get waves nowadays? And I'm 30 years out of the game, man.
I don't know. When I want
how to act.
I want to see waves, I go to the beach. I don't even know.
But you know what's funny, right? Man, I have had over 100 guys hit me like Ed, I'm gonna tell you like they used to tell me, bro, let it go, man.
Yo. So my chick in the DR gave me this spray because her brother-in-law man used it, right?
Right.
He started getting some growth, and every time I go, she's like, "Well, you gonna do something about your hair?" I'm like, "Man, I don't give a hair about no hair. I'm good." She's like, "No, but try this out." So she bought me a bottle, and I've been putting it on for about a week now, and I've been getting some. It been itching and shut, so I was like, "It gotta be growing if the shit is itching, right?"
Yeah, it's going up. It's going up.
It's a growth or something. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna try it until the bottle runs out.
Hey, it don't hurt to try, and that's what I said. I was like, well, if it don't take, man, the worst thing could happen. I just go back to being bald. Shit, I've been used to that, so it ain't never been no problem for the ladies, So
yeah,
it is what it is. But yo, man, I've given that lady number out to probably 100 guys, man. So hopefully she do what she say she was gonna do, a little kickback or something. I'm like, that shit was like,
that's what's up, though. Yeah.
That shit was like, I spent like damn near 12 hours in that place, bro. Like, whew. Nigga passed out. I was like, what the hell? I just start feeling weird, and then all of a sudden I woke up and they had that shit under my nose like that. And I'm not afraid of needles because I was a medic and shit. I'm damn sure ain't afraid of. I used to sew up people, IVs, everything, open heart surgery, assisting the surgeon. Yeah. So I've done all that, bro. So that don't bother me. I don't know what happened, man. But I think it was just the position I was in.
Yeah. So let me ask you this. So like for the whole year, you can't. Like how long is it going to be until you're able to put like the sporting waves, like Zoe said? Like
she said wait at least 2 months.
Oh,
2
okay.
months. Yeah,
and then you can do that and start brushing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay,
exactly.
Okay. Yeah, and then get a haircut or
yeah, I can get a haircut, whatever I want. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what I'll probably end up, because the other part, like here, is gonna grow faster than here. So most of it will just be cutting down the sides for a while, until it catches up. Matter of fact, today was the first day that they got this patent on this medicine that I forgot the name of it. Minoxidil, the formula they use for your hair to grow back. They got that shit locked down, bro. Like it took them 10 days to mix the formula for me to give it to me today. Yeah, it's 10 working days. So I was like, look, y'all need to come on for my shit fall out, man. I need to start taking that medicine. You got to take that shit for the rest of your life, though.
You know what? That's true. That's what kind of stopped me from not doing it the last time. We got like, man, I don't want to be on. I'm bad with taking vitamins. Imagine me taking bro.
Yeah.
Well, I take so much shit. I take so much shit already. An extra pill ain't go. I'm kind of already used to it, man.
Yeah.
That kind of.
Yeah, well, that you just knocked me out when you say you got to do that.
Hey, man. Hey, what's one more pill, man?
Yeah, I'm like Ed. I'm supposed to be taking I'm supposed to be taking vitamin B12.
Hey, y'all know y'all got all the pills from the VA, man.
Man, hey, I
VA be
don't
giving
trust. I'm
that shit
telling
out like water, man. Like,
I don't.
yeah.
I do not trust the VA, bro.
Let me
Like just
see.
thinking of just think about it, man. These are the people, that pay us. Like think about it. They pay us, but we gonna expect them to keep us alive. Like, come on, man. I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't know.
that's man, Bullish. You must have had something. You knew exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, minoxidil and finasteride. Yep, that's it.
Yeah. See, I be thinking about that's how I be thinking about shit like that. I'm like, wait a minute. These are the people I'm going to. These are the people that pay me every month. And it took them so long to even get me to 100%. Like they ain't want to give me that money. So I'm supposed to believe like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna take these pills. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. That's why that's man, they got me prescribed and all this shit, and then they we gotta test and make sure your liver functions and all this. Okay, so you're gonna give me a pill for this that's gonna damage my liver? Nigga, I'm not taking this shit.
You right about that, man. You right about that.
I'm not.
Yeah. Hey, I wish what was that the Bullish? I wish I had they actually got some pretty fire barbers down here. The only thing was when I went to the place, so I don't think they did many black people. Man, I had to tell them at first they made my line like no, there's no disrespect to my Caucasian brothers. We love you too. But y'all you guys rock yours a little bit different. So they were like, let's go in and out and in and out or what. I was like, no, man, we like it straight across. So I had to have a redo the line when she did the mark. So yeah.
I saw that mark. I was like, they're about to fuck your shit up, dude.
Yeah, I was like, no, we can't do that. She was like, are you? I was like, look, you need to bring this down, or I'm getting out of this chair. Like, nah, we don't. Brothers don't wear they like. We like that razor. They like, well, that makes it not look natural. I was like, I don't give a damn. I said, when you go to that barber every week. Yeah. But I'm curious about them guys. You know what motivated me, man? When I seen them Negroes, bro, looking like George Jefferson, and then they get the unit, and they look like 30 years younger with the units. Man. I be like, damn, man.
I'm just gonna.
But I bet that's a big money maker, you know.
I'm just gonna be bald. Like,
but that's too much maintenance, man. I wasn't doing that.
Yeah.
You know? Plus, my head itches too much to not be able to wash it like how I want to. So.
Yeah,
Otto, what up, Otto?
Yo, what's up, bro? Yeah, I can't do that, man. I'll be done scratch. I'll be done scratch every damn. I guess I don't know what you call them. The
yeah, I know what you mean. The donation.
Yeah, I'll be done scratched everything up out of my head, man. I can't do it.
What up, Ellis? Man, I ran into Ellis in Delirium, man. Ellis was turned up, bro. He caught the head. What up, baby? Hey, he had a baddie with him, bro.
That's what's up. That's what's good.
He had a baddie. Hey, man, a year from now, they're going to be like, damn, Unc got some dreads. He don't went crazy.
Okay, you coming back Memorial? All right, that's what's up. Yeah,
man. You know what's funny, right? Almost every time I've met someone that came to Cartagena, they always come back. I ain't never seen one person that they was like, I'm never going back to Cartagena again. Well, not that I met. I'm sure there's guys that got finessed that was like, nah, you know, but you know, teach his own.
Yeah, they
just gotta be careful out here, man. As a matter of fact, this weekend I got a group that I'm taking around. They didn't feel safe, so we're gonna pick them up at the airport and giving them the VIP package, man. We got a VIP package. Hey Marcus, jump on, man. I sent you the link.
So
shout out.
You're gonna have armed guards and stuff, Jay?
Okay.
You're gonna have armed guards and ammo vehicles and stuff, bulletproof vehicles.
Look, all right. So look like we gonna be out this weekend. Okay.
yeah. I think Marcus sent you a super chat. You see it?
Oh yeah. What's up, Marcus? Thanks for the super chat, man. Salute, brother. Yeah, man. We just played your bro. Marcus be snapping, bro. Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I sent it to your WhatsApp, Marcus, so you can jump on, bro. I didn't get in till late because I had a meeting, but yeah, he'd definitely be snapping. I told him that's his calling.
Hey, that's it's
because everybody don't have that delivery. You know what I'm saying? Like that shock value. It's like everybody knows Ed pretty laid back. You will go off in a minute, man. You know, they tell me I'm like the puppet master. I be throwing out stuff and throw a rock and then
it's not even so but it's not even all right. So this is what I had to explain this on when I was on with Ryan earlier today. I had to explain this to him, man. I'm like, look, man, I'm protective of my guys, man. So I'm just not gonna stand for no, like, of course I'm gonna talk shit and we gonna snap on each other, we gonna play the dozens, we gonna, you know what I'm saying, we gonna crack on each other, we gonna crack jokes. So like, if you got a thin skin, then this is probably not the group for you to be affiliated with. So because that's
true.
Yeah, that's how we get down. That's how we grew up. So like, if you got a thin skin, bro, I'm sorry, not sorry, but you ain't made
the thing is that I'll make fun of myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't give a damn, but some people take this shit way too serious.
Yeah, and see, and that's it. So like, I literally think of you guys like extended family, like my brother. Right. So I'm not gonna have nobody pick on my brother. Like if you pick on my brother, nah, nigga, you getting jumped. Like you gonna get jumped. Like that's how I feel like somebody say something foul to it, like anybody on the panel, bro. Nah, I'm coming. Nope. So I don't know.
We welcome all opinions, you know, as long as it's positive. But you know what? Honestly, I'm actually gonna start not even responding to trolls. Like, I don't think it's worth my energy, bro. Like, I'm trying to take a page from Ed's book, man. Ed got the patience of Job.
Nah, I'm a snap. I'm still snapping. I ain't there yet.
No, the energy, imagine, right? Because when you combat negativity with negativity, that's taking your energy to put into that bull crap. And it's not that serious, bro. You got too much to lose, bro. You got too much to lose to be dealing with some idiot that, you know, just gonna mess up your whole day. When you go home, you're all mad. Nah, man, it's not even worth it. You know what I'm saying? It's not worth it.
See, and I know you're correct. I know you're correct.
Right.
But I'm still gonna snap. I'm still gonna talk shit. I'm gonna talk like, and I mean, like, it's not to the extent of like when I say snap, I mean like, hey, I'm gonna talk about you. I'm gonna crack on you. I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying, like whatever. I'm gonna, you know. So, but if I see you can't take it, or you know what I mean, if it comes to a point where I ain't, number one, I'm too old to be fighting, bro. Like I ain't trying to. I'm not.
Nah, bro.
Nah, I ain't with that. Like get the hell on, man.
But yeah, I'm just trying to learn to get used to that, man. That's probably the one. Like I love the brotherhood part, but the trolling, I'm still kind of getting used to that because I'm used to like you said, somebody come at you, you ready to snap back, but you just got to realize that person's in a weird space. You know what I'm saying?
I just block them, Jay. That's it. I just block them.
I mean, think about it. Like that takes a lot of effort to go to go at somebody, you know, that you don't even know. The man is in the building. There it is.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just, and see, like, all right, so, you know, I consider myself to be already bilingual. Like I'm fluid in sarcasm. So like, so now,
sarcasm.
Yeah. So now I'm trying to learn. For me, I'm trying to learn my third language. You know, I speak English, sarcasm, and now I'm trying to learn Spanish. So that's how I, you know what I mean. That's how I combat that. You know,
what y'all think about Anthony Edwards paying up the child support?
Yo, okay, so all right. Okay. I have two trains of thought.
If it's true.
I wouldn't have done it like that.
I got two trains of thoughts on that. Number one, bruh, you should be strapped up. So that's my first. But then I look at it like he 21 years old, 21, 22, something like that. So I look back. So I'll give him a little grace on that because I look back at me. I was I ain't want to talk. So saying that, getting that, obviously he should have strapped up. Especially he got way more to lose than everybody.
You don't want no more kids. Like, get it snapped or strap up. You can't trust them chicks, man. That's $1 million sperm right there.
Exactly. And didn't they say he had like 3 kids last year? Like 3? I thought. Oh.
No,
he
did it wrong. Birthday party was one of them, but yeah, it's funny. Like, I kind of have a different take on it, right? I don't like that he paid up front like that. You know why?
That's a waste of money.
Because what he could have done was, he has enough money, bro. You talking about, like, they were trying to make this dude the face of the NBA. So my opinion is like, why not just put 20 mil in a high yield account or whatever, and just pay the child support off the interest, so you never have to touch the principal? You know what I'm saying? Almost like a trust fund.
I mean, he could have done it with a mil. He could have done it. He could have done it with what he give her.
He could. Well, the way they were saying, like, he just gave her $2 million, but if you paying monthly, you could just off the interest. Well, if he paid her a lump sum, then he's not doing a trust fund. If he's doing a lump sum,
yeah, 18 years, $2 million, bro. That's, man.
You know what I'm saying? But I feel like, because that's what a lot of athletes now, they're doing for like their parents. Instead of just giving them money every month, they just put a certain amount of their money into a trust fund, and then that interest, they live off that interest, every month. And then he doesn't have to worry about them nickel and diming him, every damn. When I train
that's about
athletes, man, a lot of them used to tell me that's what they would do.
That money that I can bring in about $180,000 a month with that $2 million.
Huh?
That $2 million can make me $180,000 a month.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So he probably just put, like, even if he put 5 away, but at least he's never touching his principal. He's just doing it off the interest, But
yeah,
who knows, man? A lot of these guys ain't too bright.
Yeah, but I think he just did that because he said he don't want to have nothing to do. If the stories are correct, he said he don't want to have nothing to do with the kids.
But you know what? I just can't see the average dude, man. Like, yeah, you may say some shit like that when you pissed off,
Right.
But when you know that you got another part of you out here in this world, and trust me, that kid ain't going away. That kid is going to try to reach out, or through, especially now, social media, and it's going to be pressure on him. Like, you and I could probably do it and nobody will know anything about it. You know what I mean? But being a celebrity, I don't know, man.
He gonna be like Dr. Umar's daughter.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh,
we
yeah.
Bro, what's going on, y'all? I know I've been sitting here for a minute, man. I had some technical difficulties. I was trying to get the audio right. But no, what's going on with Dr. Umar's daughter? Because I saw she wowed out in some type of way, but I don't know the story behind it.
So she went online saying that he knows about her, and I think she was trying to reach her other sister because he got 2 kids. And he was just like, she was like, you got these kids out here. I don't even know who my sister is, and this and that. I gotta, and he, bruh, it was just bad. It was a bad.
Why are you doing the queens like that, man?
It was a bad look. It was a bad look, bro.
Yeah, what up, STL Villain? Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can find.
Is that water on your desk or is that baby oil, man? That look like.
Oh, who does?
Is that water? Is that a water bottle?
Oh yeah, water bottle.
Oh, okay.
No,
Okay.
it's water. I got the water, and then I got the sparkling joint.
Oh,
So like that's another. Yeah, people think I'll be back here getting drunk. This like bubbly, and sometimes I might dilute the energy drinks with that.
Right.
I ain't trying to go crazy with the Red Bulls. No, this
Look,
small little water
you're
bottle.
already on that natural high. You don't need no help, man.
Yeah.
I see your full rants. We went to have somebody the day we was eating those ants. You snapped that.
It be sporadic, man. Some stuff I do scripted, and some stuff it just be all right. I gotta say this. I gotta get it on my chest.
Marcus be.
Hey,
He be acting like you in therapy, bro. I'm like, shit.
Well, y'all met my OG, so you see where I get it from. Like we just,
you got it honest.
We liable to pop off sometime.
You got it honest, man. Lord Jesus.
Oh man, yeah, man. I'm reading on Umar right now. Like I'm trying to find a like a little short video, something short enough. And now I was saying that his daughter, she said that he didn't put hands on her mom and all. Like she coming out with all kind of. I'm like, oh nigga, you really like? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
You know, so the thing about it is,
I don't need him like gatekeeping at the CTG Fest, man. I mean, the brother invited. I don't know, that's up to y'all, but just let him know. I'm into the Afro Latinas, but if that ain't good enough, I can't make no guarantees.
Yeah, he'll be all right. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. Black queens forever.
Ellis Duro, shout out to Ellis. He said he coming back. I don't know if you read that already. Coming back for CTG and for Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get back. I know I'll be talking shit, but I'm trying to get back down there, man. I'm trying to get like y'all. It's cold in Chicago, man. It's cold up here.
Hey, Unc, you muted. Jay, you muted.
Sasua guys are talking about the prices of the mango.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I sure missed that snow, man. I miss shoveling snow.
I missed that.
But you know what's funny?
Well, we might have some tomorrow if you can make it.
I tell guys, man. Like I tell my girl, I think I could live there now because I don't have to worry about cleaning out the driveway before work, and now I can afford to tell somebody. But I wouldn't even buy a house. I would just buy a condo or something like that. The only thing that's kept me from buying a condo in Chicago, man, them damn HOAs, bro. They're more expensive than the damn note. Like I found some spots you could buy them for like 50 G's, right? But the damn HOA was $1,800 a month. I'm like, what's it? So you may not have a paid for house, but I'm obligated to you for 18 months. And I heard that's what's going on in Florida. A lot of the condo owners, they can't afford the assessment fees now because they got to bring them up to code or something. And they're saying,
well, after that, do you remember that there was that high rise down in Miami that collapsed?
Right.
So after that high rise collapsed, they went through and they made this assessment on everything on all of the older buildings, and so it's like they made it across the board and they got to get up to code. So in order to do that, a lot of the fees for the condos, for the owners, they went up.
Right.
Extraordinarily, you know what I'm saying? So people was just like, what the hell?
Yeah, man, they're going through a crisis, right? They're going through a crisis right now.
Yeah, I remember I saw on the news like this one, and a lot of these people, man, who on, in the condos, man, they, they're older people, so they're on a fixed income. I remember on the news, like one dude, it was this elderly guy, man, he was like in his 70s. He got an assessment. It was like $80,000. He was like, what the hell? Like, yeah. So
yeah, man, it's crazy.
I ain't even make it that far in Chicago. I got tired of the rent, but I can imagine if the HOA, like even besides the fees, like the policies, because they get to tell you like what you can and can't do and all of that.
Right.
After 2020, like the whole COVID, I don't like how Chicago handled that. Like,
right.
Some of them haven't even reversed it. I mean, they're not doing the vaccines and stuff no more, but just that paranoia. You'll see it occasionally. Some people still walk around with the mask. Some people still paranoid. They don't want to do laundry, which is more dirty to me. Like, yeah, it messed people up mentally.
Did you ever own a house in Chicago? I know you bought one.
No. I always.
So you're renting in Chicago, right?
Yeah, and my rent in Chicago was more than the mortgage now. So that's even crazy.
That's how it is, bro.
That's how it is. Yeah, when I was renting, man, my rent was more than my mortgage, bro. My mortgage, I had a 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom, 3-car garage. I sold that, and I was like, you know, after I got divorced, because I was planning on this move a lot earlier than what I did, but then so I was planning on it then. So I was like, you know, I'm by myself. I got this big ass house, you know, 3-car garage, all my toys in it, but I don't need it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm leaving. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? And then what happened? And then COVID happened, bro. And I was like, because at that point, I might have been like at 60%, and I was like, shit, I can make it on 60. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I can
right.
be about on 60%. Like, so I was like, I'm up out of here, man. And then COVID happened, and you talk about going crazy. Bro. I mean, I was telling you, I'm gonna tell the panel, but I told Jay, man, I was like, just on credit card debt, because I knew like 8 or 9 people that passed, man, from COVID. So I was the Kanye West during COVID. I was like, COVID don't like black people.
Run it up.
Yeah, because I was like, what are they gonna say? You know, if I get killed by COVID, oh man, that nigga had an immaculate credit score. His credit score was he had an 800 credit score. Like, yeah, like really, man, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I was traveling, bro. I was to the tune of, I think within 2 years, man, I was probably, I want to say maybe like 65K in credit card debt before I was just like, yo, all right, nigga, time to slow down and start paying.
Hey, so, Marcus, drop your YouTube in the link in the chat. Yeah. Make sure y'all follow him, man. He actually got more followers than us, but he actually quit for a while. You know, he one of the OGs of the game. So he quit for a while. And I kind of encouraged him to get back in the game. So definitely check him out, man. He did a crazy video, Red Pill Retreat in DR back in, what was that, 16?
2018.
2018? Okay.
With Russell Taylor.
And it went crazy. Yeah. So that kind of put him over the top. But, you know, now we're trying to get him back monetized. That's why I'll be like, jump on here, bro, so you can get them hours.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Because really, like, I kept telling Jay and Miguel, like, y'all live streams with Ronan, it would always start, like, right when I'm getting ready to work. But it literally, like, gave me something to wake up. It gave me a reason to get out of bed. I get, like, some laughs in, take a shower, and get ready to work. So y'all got me through a lot.
Hey, that damn Ronan the fool, bro. Ronan get the drink. Yeah, and Ronan to get on that soundboard.
Man, look. Shout out to Ronan.
Shout out to Ronan.
Look, I remember the first time Ron got Southsea. The chat was like, man, big bro Ron Southsea. He was hey, I'm sending these text messages while we on the stream. Cut the stream, nigga. Cut the stream. That was crazy, man.
Yeah, Ron was getting lit.
Hey, but now you got Johnny Walker sending him Johnny Walker, man. So it paid off. Bro.
Oh, that's what's up.
What's up to the chat? My man, St. Louis villain. Hey, fellas, have you heard that all the Sasua guys are talking about the prices of the mangoes went up like a motherfucker? He said the chick is asking for 4K pesos. What? Oh, man.
And like $80, $90 or something.
So Marcus, back in like when you went down to Russell Taylor, I'm not saying that you indulged in it, but I'm sure you kind of knew what the rate was around that time or whatever. Was it ever any that was close to like let's say 100 back then? Or was it ever like during your time of traveling, was it ever 50, 60, or 70? And I'm talking baddies, not the
That's
not
what
the
I'm saying.
bottom
Yeah,
of
I
the
was
barrel.
about to get at that. Yeah, because I was down there with older guys and they was much more reserved and laid back. When I was out there, I was wild and I wanted the baddies, I wanted the pop chicks, I wanted it. I was like, man, hey, y'all see what's going on? So like I went a little crazy, but like the top of the top, yeah, they always was like setting their own prices, but it was just a matter of who you are and what type of relationship y'all got. I know brothers negotiate,
right.
but now I just kind of sit back and I don't recommend this for everybody, but I let a lot of the chicks follow me on WhatsApp. So they'll look at the stories and all that. I ain't even got to smash. I just ask for the WhatsApp. And by the next time I come down there, they're a little more familiar with who I am. And I'll just be like, I'm going to get you. I got you. I ain't forgot about you. And I just keep doing that until I hear a price I want to hear. Then I'm like, you know what? Come on. Yeah, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, 4,000, that's, I want to say like,
that's like 60.
And that's another thing. The price, yeah, because the exchange rate keep going up and down.
Yeah.
So it
Right
ain't
now,
horrible, but let's say the value of the dollar go down more. Right now, like 64. I thought it was like 70 or 80. I mean, because if they actually
$64.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Niggas
That's
complaining.
not bad.
Wait a minute. Niggas complaining.
No. That's a good thing. That means the dollar is doing okay. But if it was like 70, 80
is that
if
they're saying they're complaining about 4,000 pesos, if it's $64, what the F you guys complaining about?
I don't be pocket watching, but it be brothers that be
come on, bro.
They be boasting about getting like $30 hollers and $20.
That's available.
I'll be honest with y'all. I've never done that before. I was always like transferring that to US dollars. Yeah.
Nah.
Maybe like
I'm bougie.
3,000.
I'm not.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm not in the school cafeteria no more.
Like I don't get out there that much now. But
I don't want lunch meat.
I'm eating lobster.
And another thing, it depends on what they asking for. Are they asking them to stay the night or stay all day or just?
I don't understand.
I used to do that.
No,
if I'm that thirsty, I just want in and out.
Why you need a 304 to cuddle up with you all night? And then your ass may not wake up. Don't do that shit in Colombia.
I've been there before. It get old. Like, I don't know why brothers keep doing it. If a chick stay the night now, it's by choice. Because I say, look, you can leave or go handle your business. Some of them will come back. I had a Haitian buddy that kept coming back at the end of the night. I didn't ask her to, but I don't expect that. So I just, if they want to come back, then
I mean, you know, and the thing about it is here in Colombia, especially like, say you catch them at the end of the night, right? And if y'all actually, if you do like you should try to see if you can vibe with that chick. You know what I mean? That's what I like. That's what I don't like about basically the pre-gaming, you know, the cold call. You know, it's like, okay, you met her off Tinder, you know, a month ago, but you still don't know who she is until you actually
get her. I haven't done that either. I just meet them in person.
I can usually tell, like the ones in the club when they try to get you out, like real quick. A lot of times that's going to be a bad night. You know what I'm saying? Because they're trying to get right back to the club. You know
right.
But if they hang out with you all night at the club and then go home and smash whatever, it's just like, okay, that's a much better situation. And most of the time, bro, they would love to stay all night in that mansion. They would love to be in that hot shower. You know, they would love to be in air
they stay with me. It'd be breakfast included. You know, you're gonna eat around me.
Like they'd be like, "Oh, I spend the night for no. You don't need to spend the night. No,
I gotta go because if you spend the night, I can't sleep good. I'm gonna be up with one eye open. As soon as you move, I'm jumping up because I make sure you robbing me or some crap like that.
They say $65 for a 5 or below. Come on,
Yeah, some brothers be doing it, and I don't judge them, but you know, we just sat out
don't compare.
and
don't try to
in front of
compare
Roombas. Yeah. One of the guys I sat in front of Roombas with him all day, and we just was watching everybody walking back and forth and stuff.
Right.
And he kept going on and on. Yeah, they paying too much. I ain't doing all that. And these brothers don't know how to negotiate. I sat there. I didn't get nobody that night. I was just chilling.
Right.
This dude, at the end of the night, we ain't go to casinos or nothing. But the girl that he left with, I was like, that explains that explains it all. Like, it was worse than what you would deal with in the States. I was like, bro, you came all the way down here to mess with a Big Shirley?
I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand.
If they talking them lowball prices, then it depends on who they leaving with.
No,
I ain't trying to rip nobody off.
I've noticed since I've been in the game down here, bro. It's like I never go off what other guys paid or whatever, or what they, they'll be like, oh man, you ninjas paying too much, blah blah blah. Y'all messing up the game, but you running around with a 3. You running around with a silverback. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. You can't compare that to this baddie that you could never possibly get in the United States.
Well,
and the average guy wouldn't even be able to get them, and not as far as loyalty or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying this, of course.
I ain't even expecting
everybody's
that.
different, but yeah, man. I don't pay no attention to prices no more. What guys say they pay and what they know. And matter of fact, I don't really even care. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm on the guys that I'm trying to look out for. I'll give them what the rate is or whatever, and then they go from there. You got to choose your own poison. You know what I'm saying? But I just believe, honestly, I believe some dudes actually just like ratchet chicks. Like, that's what they're used to, and the only difference is they just speak a different language. They look for the same thing that used to. Or you get some guys, man, it seems like they almost like starstruck or something when they go to some of these clubs or whatever. And I'm like, bro, you do realize all these are available, right? But it's like they're not comfortable approaching beautiful baddies like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they get something that seems familiar like that. I mean, I love I love my little brother to death, but my little brother, man, ever since he moved to Memphis, bro, he like a ratchet, bro. They
go straight for the lunch meat, man.
Look, I'm bringing him. Look, I had him a bad one waiting on him when he got out the airport, and he came to the crib, waiting in the bed, butt naked. You know what I'm saying? Ready to clap cheeks. The ones that he picked out, oh my God. And my brother's not cheap at all, but he just liked that big booty with the bullet wounds and the cellulite. He little bro, he'll cute off forever, man. That's the way he like it, man.
That's one thing about whatever you're looking for, you'll find it.
You'll find it, man. I've said this a lot of times, man. I think that when you come to these countries, whatever you have a problem with, it can be magnified times 100. If you have a drug problem, magnify, because everything is too easy, bro, and it's too cheap. You know what I'm saying? Like today, so I'll show you the difference. Like they say sometimes, like for me to start tackling like anxiety and panic attacks and everything, I don't like taking Xanax or nothing like that to try to control it, because that shit, man, start giving me more panic attacks because it was trying to make me take that shit. And I'm like, nah, I don't want nothing controlling me. So then, like I said, I didn't start chiefing until I got 53. So a couple years now, and really do it on a consistent basis, because I never was really in the streets like that to be having contacts or whatever. And the only time I really did it was when I was in a state that it was legal, like Cali. I could just go to the little spot. But today I got my girl. I was like, man, see what talk to your next door neighbor in the hood you grew up with. She went over there, bro, and like what would cost $100 in the United States, man. That shit was 15 mil pesos, man. I was like, are you freaking serious? Huh?
So that's not even $5.
Bro, exactly. And I mean, it was a nice thick baggie, bro. I was like, Oh shit. I was like, so think about it. If you really one of them chronic smokers or whatever, bro, you lose your mind, man.
Mm-hmm. Got
You
there
know,
blazing the
or if you
amazing.
like to drink, you can
I had a
overdrink.
guy, one of my old coworkers was asking me about traveling and stuff because now they paying attention. Now they, man, when next time you going? I want to go. And I'm like, I'll send you the dates in advance, but I ain't gonna remind you.
No.
But they'll ask me stuff like that, like, you know, is it really that affordable and this? And I said the same thing, like, it depends on your taste, it depends on your lifestyle, because you can go anywhere and go broke. It's all up here.
It really
So,
is. It really is. You know what I'm saying? Like even Miguel seeing like him living here now, he's cooking and he's doing, you know, like a normal routine
Yeah.
versus, you know, when you just visit and you trying to eat out every damn night. I'm like, I don't be rocking like that. And like I said, it's no offense to guys when they come down and want to kick it, you know, and I don't mind kicking it every once in a while, but for the most part, man, I ain't trying to turn up like that. You know what I'm saying? Because my money is going into seems like an endless pit right now. But I know it's gonna pay off one day. You know what I'm saying? But everything worth having is a sacrifice all day long, man. But I can't wait to July, man.
I got a question.
What's up, bro?
Like this is something. Since y'all living down there, this is something I heard another brother say, and it kind of stuck with me. He said, and he was in Thailand, and he was saying, like, these environments are places where you can either be completely distracted or completely disciplined, because once you get over that nostalgia, once that novelty wears off, you could really lock in and stack some money. You can make some money, and the opportunities are endless. But if that's not your mind frame, then you know you could crash out and not even realize it.
That is 100%.
Does that sound right? Or
that sounds absolutely correct. Because I was saying earlier, man, just in credit card, man, I spent over $60K within 2 years, man, during COVID. I was down in the DR, bro. I would be down in the DR like twice a month, bro. Like I would be down in Santo Domingo, and I'm not, man. I got stuff I can't even. Woo! Oh my God!
I was telling my mom that. You talking about when you was still in the States? So like just commuting back and
because I was flying out of South Florida. I was flying out of Fort Lauderdale, man. So like to get here to Cartagena, like 2 hours and 20 minutes. Santo Domingo, like a 2-hour flight.
Yeah, y'all got like
an hour and 45. Yeah, and then at my job, I was off every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So, and when it finally clicked, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna retire. You know what I mean? So like, I was like, all right, let me work off some of this time. You know what I'm saying? So they put like little stupid ass rules in place. Like before at my job, you used to be able to like you could take like 5 days before you had to have like a doctor's note. You know what I'm saying? You could take like 5.
Oh yeah,
days.
yeah.
So then they changed it. Yeah, they changed it. Now you can only do like on that third day, you got to have a doctor's note. So I was like, all right, man, I'm already off every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I would take a sick day that Thursday. That would be a travel day that, travel on that Thursday. Then I'll come back that Monday. So I would take, and then I would have me a 5-day weekend. I'll take a sick day that Thursday, then a sick day that Monday, man. And I blew off like over like probably like maybe like 500 plus. It was like 500 plus sick hours that way, man. But the hard thing about it was like, even while I was on sick time, I'm working for the government, you getting sick time. You know what I'm saying? Your sick time.
Yeah, it's still accumulating.
Yeah, it's still accumulating, man. So it took me a minute to do, because once they got once they put us on that new rule, and I was like, man, I could just go and get on FMLA and just be out the whole, be out like months at a time. But then I was like, nah, I don't want to do that, because I was still like figuring out, you know what I'm saying, like whether I wanted to be here. And this was even before I met Jay. So I was going back and forth between here, Barranquilla, and Medellin. I was like, what I love about Medellin, I love that climate. Like you really don't need no AC out in Medellin. Wow. Yeah. So then, but then Barranquilla is, bro, Barranquilla is nice too, but Barranquilla is chill. Cartagena is where everybody comes to have fun. Cartagena and Medellin in Colombia, that's where, you know, it's the party city, bro. Everybody from everywhere comes out to Cartagena and Medellin to go have some fun. So I was just like, so when I met Jay, man, and then we started chopping it up, and he told me about the, you know, because I was already like, yeah, I'm gonna move down here, I'm gonna do the Airbnb. And man, as soon as he started talking, and I was like, wait a minute. Look, I'm in my mind. I'm doing 1, 2, 3. Oh, let's go. I was like, I'm like, wait a minute. Like, nah, let's go. Let's do
it.
Marcus,
I'm like, yo, bro. Worst case scenario, we'll turn that joint into a military retirement home, man, and have like 10 military retired dudes living up in that joint, bro. That's what it's all about. But yeah, man, piggybacking off of what Miguel said concerning like first getting here, man, look, when I first got here, it was like brother was going crazy, man. Bro, that first month was just wicked. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even hold you, man. I was like, dude, this is crazy. I ain't never seen. And I, you know, being a military guy, it takes a lot to impress me. But of course, I wasn't going to the countries where it was really about that life. You know what I mean? But when I got here, it's like I went through that stage, man, and then something. It's funny, bro. Something just clicked in me, and the only other business I've owned was I owned a single truck business, you know, where I was an owner operator. But other than that, man, I always had women, man, that I was married to that always said, you didn't go to school for that. You don't know nothing about that. You can't do that. You know, I would come up with all these great ideas, but I always was married to dream killers. You know?
Yeah, I know what that's like.
The worst thing in the world, man, is when somebody tells you can't do something. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, but you talking about a person, man, like, and this is not trying to flex, but because to me it's dumb. Like I was that dude that was like, I had to have that brand new ride like every year. I'm trading shit upside down. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, man, the C7 just came out. I gotta have that joint. You know what I'm saying? And I always made enough money, but I wasn't saving money. And
yeah.
And because
I've been there.
when I liquidated everything when I left the States, and I promised myself I would never go in debt again. And I was like, okay, how can you do this, man? And I just said, you know what? One brick at a time, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do here. Most of the people here, like they talk about third world countries, but most of these people, their houses are paid for. They don't have no 30-year mortgages.
Yeah, I've been hearing that about a lot of different countries. No safety programs, or it's not the same as in the States. No debt.
No.
Or at least not to the extent.
I mean, yeah, it's bad in some ways because a lot of times the way they do it here is you have, you know, most people have a lot of kids. So it's like when you get old, your kids take care of you. When they get old, your grandkids take care of them. It's like a generational thing.
Yeah, that was like
the old person is always being taken care of. And honestly, if you think about it, that's kind of the way Black folks used to live, you know, back in the day. It was nothing uncommon to have a set of kids with their grandkids living with the parents. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. That's your in-house daycare too. Yeah, I mean, as long as they still up and moving around.
And a lot of times, man, you know, if you think about it, the Vietnamese, the Koreans, like they know how to hustle, bro. They know how to live together. And, you know, honestly, like that's one of the concepts that I like. I'm like, we all stronger together. You know, why? You know, my thing is I always use this example, man. If somebody gave you like $5 million and they said, but you got to live on an island, Marcus, by yourself. What does that shit mean? You can have all the luxuries of the world. If you own that island by yourself, it means nothing. So I kind of look at it like one of the things that I saw was missing here was like a brotherhood. So that's what I've been trying to build. And that's why I was like, hey, come along, Miguel, man, I got you, bro. Cause I mean, we hit it off right from day one. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I just realized, man, we own to something special. You know what I'm saying? Cause a lot of guys, they wasn't rocking with Colombia before, you know, whether it was just out of fear, whatever their reasons are. But now it's wide open, man. And it's wide open for business, because I think, honestly, this is just my opinion, but I think if you look up the numbers, it'll back it up. DR is more expensive than Colombia. Property DR has gotten too Americanized.
You're right about that. It is expensive.
So everything is more expensive. You know what I'm saying? Like the condos that they sell here for 40, 50,000, they're selling for 120, 130,000 over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've heard that for a long time. It's been a minute like that.
Yeah. It's wide open. It's wide open here, man, especially once you get somebody on the inside. And that's kind of where I feel like I can fill the gap, because my girl, that to me, that's her most powerful asset. And I tell guys, man, don't just get a pretty face, get an asset, you know, not a liability, you know. And like my girl don't work right now, but I had her quit her job because I'm like, the amount of money she was bringing in, I'm like, look, I can get you job, you know, I can bring you clients to make way more than what you're making at the job. You more valuable to me going on these job sites, blah, 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 being an administrator, whatever. But she had to pay for a car, pay for a home. You know what I'm saying? So that's one less bill that I have. And utilities ain't shit here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when you can your whole bills come to $300 a month. It's like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? That ain't even worth my girl getting out of bed. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't go for the, you know, I had some 25, 30-year-olds or whatever, but I went based on what I need, not necessarily what the other head wanted. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to think with sense, and I don't understand a lot of these guys crashing out over these women, man, where they got a business starting every damn day. And the guy, oh, how much you need? You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, oh, like, stop it, man. Stop it. Because I think a lot of them, man, the mentality will never change. It will never change. But man, it's just like, it's almost like a light bulb click for me. And I'm like, man, this business stuff is pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? Like dealing with the locals, dealing with the engineers and everybody, man. So if anybody definitely ever want to buy property down here, I got a video coming out this week. And for you guys that aren't subscribed to my channel, it's Life of Unc J. And I actually got a place where I'm showing like all these lots, man, that's way like probably 30 minutes from Barranquilla. And they're selling them for like $10,000, but you can put horses out there, you can put whatever you want. It's like a finca. So there's definitely some opportunities out there, man. There's a lot of raw land that's on the outside. Matter of fact, that's my goal. I told Miguel, I was like, man, I want to build a big house mansion out in the country, bro. We get some horses, some ATVs, and then when guys come in town, man, they just come out there and we just kick it, bro. You know,
that's what's up, man. Y'all already laying the foundation, and that was a good decision with your lady. Like that was a mutually beneficial relationship. If I can, I want to give a shout out to Super Triz. I got 8 people on my end that's watching. Nice. Yeah, Super Triz. He one of the other OGs from the panel that I used to have back in the day. And he also a military veteran, and that brother is all over the world. Like he doing his thing too. So
nice, man.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Super Triz.
Yeah, welcome, brother. Welcome.
Hey, man, drop the link. Maybe he'll hop on for a second. You know, we always like meeting new brothers, man.
Yeah. Hold on, let me drop the link.
You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
It's all about, man. I always look at it. If you fam with fam, you good. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, give me a second here.
Even though we don't really mess with them out over east, but it's all good.
Nah, dang. All right. You know what? I'm about to go get some. I'm gonna get some. I ain't doing Uncle Remus. I'm gonna go get some Harold's. I'm gonna bring you some mouse sauce. I'm gonna bring you some Harold's chicken mouse sauce down to
Don't
Cartagena.
hurt me like that, bro. Nah, I love me some Harold, bro. I don't know what what's that guy? What's the guy used to be? Wale. You talking about overrated? What you talking about, man? He had him some wings from Harold's. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. You already dropped it?
I'm dropping it right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've noticed that, like, even before the Navy, like, just traveling, I kept running into veteran brothers. Because I used to always be like, man, how y'all out here? They say, I'm out here for 3 months. I live out here. And I'm like scratching my head. I got to be at work in 2 days. I'm sad. I got to leave. How y'all doing this?
I mean, if you think about this, Marcus, right? The unions are pretty much dead now. You know, I mean, pretty much nationwide. Like, you got a couple spots like New York and some other spots where the unions are still kind of strong or whatever. But for the most part, most of the world, man, they're not getting pensions anymore. So most of the only people that's actually getting, pensions is the military now.
Yeah, still doing
or
pensions.
the other people
or government
that retired, they have to wait till they get so old. I mean, like it used to be, I wouldn't do it now, but a lot of people were retiring off Social Security. Now, you could retire off just Social Security in one of these countries, but you're really gonna have to budget. Like, you can't be on that wilding out type of deal.
Yeah.
And most of the couples that come down here on Social Security is usually couples. So you figure if they're both getting $2,000 a piece, that's $4,000. But a lot of what's killing me is that the other side of your question, a lot of guys, man, and I hate this, bro, but I'm seeing guys down here that straight crashing out, man. I'm talking like they've been down here 4, 5, 6 years, bro. Ain't own nothing,
Oh yeah, they still in vacation mode.
gambling every day, still messing around with 304s, and that's their prerogative, I don't hate, but I would think that eventually, like, you would want something a little meaningful, Maybe it's cool for a while, but I feel like if you live in a place, if I can get it for the free ball, why would I mean, it's still not free, but you know what I mean? At least not paying directly. I still don't.
To me, it's the next step up.
Yeah, exactly. Because to be honest with you, like, in the States, it may be the same because of how much it costs to take somebody out. But you can take a girl out here for $20, bro. You can literally have a $20 date, bro.
I'm glad you've been where you at, because like it's bad up here, man. It's bad.
Yeah, you can have a great time, bro.
Hey, I used to be on that Plenty of Fish, man, back in my single days.
And before I hopped on this with y'all, I was looking at King Rich's. He going live right now. He doing like the pop the balloon thing.
Right.
And so I was watching that, man, and they got baddies on there, like, looks wise, they're attractive. Of course, they all made up and done up and stuff. So, but just they preferences, they standards, they pricing themselves out the market.
Oh my god!
So just to get a chick alone, that's a bag. To maintain one, that's a bag, and it ain't guaranteed. It ain't guaranteed. So like, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just I'm seeing the direction. It's bad, man. It's bad.
If you do decide to give up the single life, bro, cop you something overseas, and preferably leave her there. Yeah. Look, leave her there.
That's what I said.
I'm just have 2 homes. Look, have your home in Colombia. Hint, and just work your ass off. And then, like, every 3 months, come visit your girl and your family. Uncle Jay will look out for your kid down here, man.
You gave us the blueprint, man. I appreciate you because what you did, it was like perfect, and it makes so much sense. But I think, like you said earlier, brothers come to these different places with the same mentality, and they either get stuck in that feedback loop of chasing mangoes, or they don't know how to interact with the regular women.
I mean, I think
I'm
honestly,
still trying to figure that out myself, but I got regular friends.
Yeah.
It's more valuable spending time with them and learning with them than to be chasing the mangoes. Like,
and look, he's not lying. I mean, even when we were on the boat, you know, Marcus didn't even invite anybody to the boat. He just, and you know what? Now, like when I go out on the boats, I'm like, man, I got to feed this chick. I got to nah, fuck that. I'm not paying nobody to hang out with me. You know what I mean? Like,
I do it if I've known them for a while, but no, if it's a pay for play, I just keep them on WhatsApp.
Like I'll holler at you when I get off the boat.
Yeah, that's a breaking case of emergency type of thing. Because I mean, what if I meet somebody else? Because you know we down there, and that was my first time in Cartagena. I'm doing all this. I had some fun, but for me it was the same thing.
To do, man, like we're gonna what was that, Friday? So Saturday we're gonna actually go to the beach earlier that day. And then we just go pick out all the baddies, man, and we'll invite them to the party at the pool party at the crib after they leave the beach. They'll already be in the thong. It'll be an easy transition, man. So,
yeah, that'll work.
You know, because I'm just like, this is the thing, right? At first, I was gonna pick out the work, but I'm like, I don't really like that because everybody got different tastes, you know.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, of course I'm gonna have some fill-ins or whatever, you know, and they're gonna be baddies, but for the most part, I'd rather the majority of them, the guys, pick them out because, like I said, some people like chocolate, some people like vanilla, some people like a little swirl, whatever. Some people like the Afro curly, you know, and it's about you guys' experience, not mine. You know what I mean? Because I want you guys to have a good time. You know, I don't want to pick no 4'10" chick and Marcus wants 6 foot. You know, when he 5'5",
I don't discriminate. I go off the personality. I just, you know, I take the toss down.
Marcus love them trees, bro. He love climbing them trees, but he get.
So,
hey,
like,
I will say this: look, he don't go crazy no more. But when he do go, he go for the baddie, man. I'm like, ooh, Lord.
But that's what you're supposed to do, though. Like that's
the one that was on the jet ski. I was like, I think I would say that she was the baddest in the club that night. You know, and
yeah, she was nice.
Her birthday present was, whew, man, Jesus.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, though, man. Like we.
And look, she was bad. I ended up blocking her. I blocked her off of everything.
Yeah, man. You know, I even told you, look, this time, bro, don't be switching no Instagram. Like, unless you gonna be friends with them or whatever, but them chicks be using that shit, man, to be nosy.
Just keep them on WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Lonnie, you got a comment from Lonnie. He say they'll be outside living life. The women, hold on, let me read it on the phone. The women in Latin America have seemed to be aware of their surroundings.
Yeah. God bless. Yeah.
Yeah, they absolutely know, like, especially the ones who be out there on the beach, the ones who, you know, in the club and even the ones and even the regular girls, man. Like if like for instance, if you just coming down here and you think a lot of guys come down here and they have this mindset that they want a relationship, but they only down here for the weekend. You know what I mean? And it's like,
yeah.
Like,
and like you don't know these chicks, bro. Like, man, you don't know how many. The favorite question is, what you know about her, and he'll send me a picture. And bro, I'll be having to break hearts, man. I'm like, yeah, she on the scene. Oh man, well, bro, where'd you meet her at? And then he'll show me pictures or whatever. I'm like, you don't see her on that balcony. You don't know what the balcony means. You don't know what the boat means. You don't know what that picture with the butt showing, you know, from the back. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah,
ain't no respect for chick doing all that.
I got a taste of that in your group when you had the group going on. Brothers was getting their feelings hurt in that group, man. Because you see my little chick, you see how we do it, and somebody was like, I know her. I know her. Yeah, I got pictures of. Oh, you mean this girl? You mean this girl? Like you mean?
Hey, look,
Yeah,
that's why, bro. I
it
was so glad to shut that group down. I'm like, nah, man, this is crazy. Because honestly, I thought that maybe I don't know, maybe I'm cut from a different cloth, but it's like I still believe in bros over, the other.
Yeah.
And I don't give a damn what that 304 told me. I'm not picking her over my dudes. You know what I'm saying? But these dudes was getting wicked with it, man. They screen shooting shit, send it right back to the chick or whatever. Like, bro, you think if you stop this, you think she gonna stop doing what she do? Like, why not get upset with the chick and just leave her alone? Somebody exposed her.
Yeah.
Nope. These dudes I'm telling you, these dudes softer than Charmin, bro. Like
the girls do the same thing. I'm sure I got pictures floating around. It's the girls, they talk to each other. They be like,
they got a group, man.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, one of my boys was like, because the girl asked him, she saw me and she was like, I didn't know you was a passport brother or whatever, and she pointed because you hang out with him, right? He the one that be putting our pictures all on the internet, and he was like, what are you talking about? That man don't have no group. So he showed her the new group where we don't have nothing bad on it. What are you talking about? That group is owned by some dude in the Dominican Republic or whatever. He don't own that, you know what I'm saying? But somebody screenshot my picture and sent it, say, yeah, he the one doing all this. It's like, bro, I don't even know that chick. I mean, if I post something, then I'm responsible for that. But I can't be responsible for what other dudes post. But yeah, them dudes be all up in their feelings, man.
Yo, I was
relax, man. That group was going crazy, man. That shit. It's funny because and I'm not talking about Ronan, I'm talking about some other groups or whatever. It's been some that tried to repeat it, but it ain't hit like that first time, man. Because that was like something new, something fresh.
Yeah, that was fresh.
They hadn't really seen them Colombian chicks bust down like that, but bro, them dudes was busting down in 1080 HD. It was crazy.
It was wild.
4K.
Yeah, that Telegram group was off the chain.
Relax Night say, that group was going crazy every day, like 100 messages a day. Yeah.
100
I
messages.
couldn't even keep up with the messages.
Man, before noon, it was what? Man, it was wild. It was wild up in there.
And Chris said you should make
guys in there 2 o'clock in the morning talking, 3 o'clock in the morning talking.
Yeah. Chris said you should make a show called Monger's Gone Wild.
Oh God! And you know what's funny, right? It would go crazy. It would go crazy, but the bad thing about it is that this is the thing. At least Colombia, you can't even think about doing something like that unless you're faceless. Because they actually ask you on your like visa application, do you have any social media? Nope. Because they will look your stuff up, man, and if they don't like what they seeing, bro, they getting you up out of here or put your ass in jail or throw some charges on you. So it's not. The funny thing is that I've learned the big guys like Ace, certain, passport heavy, certain guys that's got over 100,000, and I even noticed like even Zoe, he, guys are starting to get away from that, bro. Like they did what they had to do to get it popping, you know what I'm saying? To get the reputation out there, but it's almost like it's playing out a little bit. I'm tired of us only being associated with the mongering, you know what I'm saying? Like that's cool, and it's cool amongst us, but as far as other people, we need to give them also the other side of us traveling. And the business aspect, they, like I said, bro, they really think, or do y'all think that they really think that we dusty and broke, or you think that they tell themselves that to make them feel better about all these good men having other options?
In the States, I think both. I can't speak for the other countries, but here, it's both, which really don't even make sense because like both can't be true at the same time. if you flying in and out the country all the time, like that's not cheap. You know what I'm saying?
That's not broke. You might be dusty, but it definitely ain't broke.
But if you need like a coping mechanism to say this person can't get attention or this person got other issues, whatever it is, like, yeah, they got the mainstream media, they got the dating, what am I trying to say? The battle of the sexes arguments going on. And if we're not even here for it, like, I think that has more of an impact than going back and forth and trying to prove anybody wrong with anything.
Oh, yeah, they definitely feeling it, bro. They feeling our
and time tells all, because I mean, I ain't the first to do this at all. It go back to Charles Tyler and even before then, like that denial has been there, but over time with more brothers and just men in general saying like, yeah, there's more to it than females. I'm seeing people go travel for health reasons, people traveling for affordability, like all the inflation that's going on here, like the receipts are there. And over time, we're seeing who's on top, so to speak. We seeing who making progress and who not.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Yeah.
So like one of the things, oh my bad, go ahead, Miguel.
I was gonna say I see you know, on different YouTube channels, man, a lot of women out here just crying because dudes not showing up to their singles event. You know what I'm
TikTok, I'm working on a video with that now with TikTok responses. Cause this is what all of the women in the Western countries or the postmodernist countries, they all on Seeking, which tells you they all looking for sugar daddies. I'm on Seeking just to see who on Seeking. They all doing that, and they all on TikTok complaining about men.
Wow.
So I'm telling brothers here, I'm like, especially if you're doing that dating app stuff, Skylar Darun was the first person I heard speaking on this, and people clowned him for it, but he was right. If you matching with any female in the States, you need to see if she on Seeking. That's like the Carfax for dating right now.
Wow.
Because if you matching with a chick, check the sugar baby websites, they may be on there. And if they on there, y'all gonna see each other. And it's weird because like I've matched with chicks that don't talk to me on the dating apps, but they'll be the same ones messaging me on Seeking. I'm like, you ain't realize I'm the same person. Like I'm the person you ain't respond to. They don't, because Seeking is more like pay to play and looking for some type of sugar daddy. So they looking for some type of money. And I ain't saying everybody's struggling, but it says something that they'll respond quicker trying to find somebody to fund their lifestyle instead of a mutual attraction.
Dude's tired of man picking up the bill.
The game is out there. It's all out there.
It's out there. And then we're realizing like, wait a minute, what do I need her for? And all that happy wife, happy life, that's just some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like all these holidays are geared toward women, not us.
And consumption,
and we gotta get smarter, man. We gotta make better choices in life. You know, I see my man, what's his name, Fat Boy on the diet. He must be from the crib, bro. You thought, man, I ain't heard JJ's in a long time. Oh my god, man. I love
bring us some JJ's fish.
Oh my god, man. Yeah, that's at the crib.
You know what? No, I mean, and I still eat at those places, not often, but that's like my little ritual whenever I get back to Chicago. But none of the food I was showing in that video compares to that. Wherever you was eating that fish on the beach, that looked good. That looked good. I was like, so I was trolling. I was like, man, you could have ate Uncle Remus. Nah, I want to go to the spot you was at because that whole everything y'all had on the menu looked good.
You know what's funny? I never we're used to catfish, you know, filleted, you know, whatever.
Tilapia.
Get it chopped up, tilapia, whatever. That man-made fish, you know. But dude, I don't know why, but the whole fish when it's cooked like that, it just tastes cleaner. It's fresh. It's never been frozen. I'm like, man, I love this place, bro. Like it's just unimaginable, man. And now I'm getting ready to get on. Like today was today was my first day getting back on my health kick. You know, I'm like, okay, now it's time. You know, I don't know why, man. I'm just on this thing where I'm just trying to be the best version of me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
one life, you know, and I feel like if you're going to do something, try to, you know, men need to worry about self-care. Men need to worry, like, just because you're in a third world country, don't think these women don't look. Like, my girl be looking at me because, like, for instance, she's kind of used to she never dated an American before. So she's used to how, like, the Colombians dress. Like, those guys, they're always going to wear pants to events or closed-toed shoes and this and that or whatever, you know. And I'd be like, you know, I try to be a little bit like I used to do the suited and booted thing, but now, bro, that shit is overrated to me. If I do show up at a funeral, I'm wearing jeans and man, I'm not going through all that, bro. Like, that's just unnecessary, you know. They'll be but you know, if you think about it, even in the States, the rich people, bro, they don't wear it on their body. They really don't. I be looking for Colombian brands, man, because I'm like, wait a minute, it's just as good a quality. It's just nobody knows the name of it. Who gives a damn, you know?
Yeah, I use it as a flex now. Like this shirt I got on now, I got from the DR. No, right. I got from Colombia. I got from that mall. Okay, I don't know what. I have no idea. I got it from that mall when we going to get the coffee. Yeah. So I mean, I've just somebody asked me what is that, like, you know, I'm talking about here, right? Expecting it to be some Balenciaga. So I'm like, no, I got this from Colombia. I got it from Thailand.
We've all made stupid purchases, you know what I'm saying? And like I tell people, man, when a guy say, man, I wish I could travel. Well, give up that scat pack. Nobody give a damn about no damn scat pack. You know what I mean? Like, bro, buy you something used to get you back and forth to work, get your grind on or whatever. But if you think about it, that card note is like a ticket.
It's a plane ticket.
It's so much.
That's 12 trips.
Hey, I meant to. I said in a song, got rid of the Benz, got rid of the chains. I started in boots. Now I'm in the suit. This shit is so different. It's hard to explain. Like that's real life.
That's real.
Get rid of all that. Get rid of that stuff.
Someone to tell me, but you know, it's like sometimes when you grow up poor, you're like, oh man, when I get it, I'm going hard. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm like, I love where me and my girl got this joke or whatever, you know, because the guy, he sold me this, right? He was like, protection, brother, protection. So nothing bad has happened to me, so I'm gonna believe him. I'm gonna keep wearing it, you know. I'm falling into it.
But
yeah, man, I don't wear it, but ain't nobody wanting this. You know what I'm saying? Ain't
I
nobody
think like after a while, like not that you would want to be back here or nothing like that, but even coming back here with like a different attire, a different mannerism, different culture, like I noticed that does stand out to people. So even with my female friends, they know I'm gonna be clean and presentable, but I'm not wearing what everybody else wearing. I'm not trying to do what everybody else doing.
Something else, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
and if people pick up on
don't
that,
be that guy calling Dave Ramsey at 60 talking about I ain't got nothing in retirement. I'm in debt up to my eyeballs.
And it's just crazy.
Nigga, your time is gone.
This was crazy. Like, I mean, I'm still trying to figure it out so I can get up to the level where I can live wherever I want to live and do whatever I want to do. But like, I make less money now than I did in Chicago, but I have more. So like that was a mind twist to me.
It's a mind
twist. Yeah. How do you make less but have more?
Fact.
Because
it's hard to
are less in Wisconsin.
That too. That but even my spending habits has changed.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what?
So like
people will say how much you make, right? I mean, I'm sorry to cut you off. People say like,
no, it's all good.
And then you'd be like, well, 50,000. Now 50,000 in Colombia or DR is not the same as 50,000 in Chicago. Matter of fact, even 100,000, it's okay, but it ain't the same 100,000 that used to be in the 90s. It is not.
Nope.
Now and these chicks are delusional, bro.
So like
that rent hit differently.
And look, that's just the rent. That's not the dinners people want to go to, the parties people want to go to. trying to impress everybody else. Like, and it's just keeping you stuck. It's keeping you in debt. One of the things I'm kind of changing my narrative on as far as like social media, I used to get a lot of viral moments out of going back and forth with the dating coaches or trolling like the dating standards of the women and stuff. Now I'm not necessarily focusing on bashing the dating standards as much as the environment. So even with my female friends, I tell them I'm looking for family. I'm looking for a serious relationship. It's this environment. I don't trust this environment. And you can't be mad at me for that. If you want that to change, you gotta wait on that environment to change. I'm not waiting on that. So I would rather
It's set up for you to fail, bro.
Yeah.
It's if you think about it, it's really set up, man.
The writing is on the wall, is right there.
Learn from
not just men, everybody. Everybody getting played.
Yep. I mean, it's more conducive for us to like you look at back in the day when when we had more of our black women in the homes with us, you know what I'm saying? When we had, the family, the nuclear family set up. And then I think it was what was like World War II, when the women had to go out to the factories because the men, a lot of the men was out fighting in the war, you know what I'm saying? And then that's when the government realized like, oh, well, damn, we can have these women out here. Here's a whole nother tax. This is another way to get income tax, because now we
living no better today than they was back then off that $2 an hour.
Exactly.
For the whole family.
Yeah.
You just took the kids. You just took the parents away from the kids, because before, back in like my grandfather days, he could take care of his family. He could take care of his side chick, had other kids on the side, and everybody still ate. You know what I'm saying? Now, bro, you can't afford that. You will be homeless. So now
everybody up here is like fur parents, cats and dogs and stuff.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It is crazy, bro. Like I tried to live back at the crib like a few different times, bro. And when I was single, man, I went on some horrible dates, man. Just terrible, bro. I mean, like this one chick, she was a weed head, and I wasn't smoking back then because I was still working. But that's all she wanted to do, bro. She was just out of it all the time. Bad. But she was 40-something, a dog, and usually to me, like when a woman get that little dog, man, that's the curse right there. Especially like a cat, oh, it's over. It's over. Once they get a cat, that they're gonna die alone.
Yeah.
Oh, my mom, she has, I mean, damn near all the women in my family got them little dogs, but she got a funny rant. I'm telling her this needs to be on the internet.
Right.
She's saying like, why do we own stuff we can't eat or consume from? Because if you got chickens, then at least you got eggs. If you got a cow, if you got the space for it, then you got some milk.
It makes
you can't get nothing. You can't get nothing out of a cat or a dog. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some protection. Maybe they bark and let you know somebody at the door. But any chick that's like a cat or a dog, mom, if the dog is not useful for anything, you ain't going hunting with this motherfucker. Excuse me, I don't know if I can. You ain't going hunting with
dogs. At least they can protect me if I got something big. But a little bitty dog,
get a pig.
Then the dog get cancer, and they talk about doing chemo and treatment.
Now the dog.
Back in my grandparents' day, bro. 3 of us went out there, and only 2 of us came back. That was the cancer treatment. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And now they act like you inhumane if you go and you shoot a dog and put him down, to keep it from suffering. Like, I'm not some of these people having funerals for their pets, and it's just ridiculous, man.
It's crazy, man.
I be having fun with it. I mean, because they be serious about their pets. So I had a coworker showing me dogs, and you don't have a dog? Why you don't have a dog? I said, I want some chickens. You want some chickens? Like, yeah, but that'll be later. Like when I got time, when I'm not at home like that. So like, why would I need them now,
bro?
But yeah,
I would do it. I would do it here. When I give me some property out in the country, because I can remember like me and my cousins, we would go down south for the summers. And we would all be out there, man, and we had to work.
And I was like, how the hell? It would literally be like 15 of us. And we would all be on pallets and shit on the fucking floor, no air conditioners, hot in the mug. And I'm just like, man, this is cool. But I love that life actually more than I love the northern life. You know what I mean? I love the horses, the cows, the chickens. And I'm like, this is pretty cool. But I didn't even realize the power of that cow and the chicken. And
you can live off.
Until I got older, because I was like, man, we ate a lot of eggs, but the chickens were laying eggs every day. So we had breakfast every morning.
Yeah, they lay the eggs, they take the leftovers. You know what they eating, it ain't. Yeah, you don't know what they coming from with the store with the hormones and all that.
It was about 100-pound sacks of rice. Like, we ate rice with everything, man. So that taught me, like, when I've hit rough patches in my life, I'm like, let me see. I got $50 to last till payday. Man, I go out and buy me a whole bunch of beans. I make a big pot of spaghetti. I eat rice with every meal. So for like $15, man, I know how to make that shit stretch, man. My mom taught me that. So, the good thing about it is that I love about my girl now, man, like, that's the best thing that my maid knows. My maid knows how to cook, like, on a budget, because she's poor. So, but she doesn't realize how much money she's saving me by her cooking that way or whatever. So we eat beans sometimes too. I'm not that choicey, but the good thing is when I'm in the mood for a lobster, Miguel, we went out one day, we got the big 5-pound lobster. The things look humongous, bro. For the low
gargantuan, bro, like lobsters.
Yeah, it's called Barsuta. So anybody, Yo Barsuta, if you ever come to town, man, want to check that out, definitely hit me up. But yeah, it's a lot of hidden gems out here, man. Like I went to the store, like I know how to go to the markets now and get the shit like straight off the boat, bro. They be bringing me like one of my neighbors, she gets it fresh off the boat, and she sell me like 4 to 6 kilos, bro, for like less than $10. Kilos of shrimp.
See,
so I'm like taking advantage of, but that's why I like staying out in the barrio versus staying in the tourist area, because you can't get that kind of stuff, and the grocery stores are actually more expensive because they want to pretend like they got Whole Foods, but that shit is more organic out here on the streets because they just picked them like that day. So
yep.
Yeah, it's a lot of good things.
I think that's like the whole misconception of so-called third world countries.
Right.
Because here, I mean, you could eat how you want to eat, but you paying top dollar or going into debt for it.
Absolutely.
Whereas like you go other places, like you said, if they more thrifty or they know where to get the food, how to resource it, how to sustain themselves.
I can't wait to
that's a richer life.
I can't wait to let your mom show off her chickens, right? When I come to visit her, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have mama come over for breakfast one day when we all go out to Indiana and let her be like, my chickens had got some eggs this morning.
that blew my mind, man. I mean, because it really made me think about it. Why are we buying pets that you're paying for animals in your house? Now you got like, this is my personal opinion. Like, I had dogs. I grew up with dogs, but when I see like chicks with all the dog fur, or I'm in a car and they got like a car full of dog hairs, I'm like, that could have been
my
a
dogs
chicken.
was outside. My mom didn't have
I know I'm gonna sound like a crazy old man. Like, hey, that could have been a chicken. What you mean it could have been a chicken? I'm saying because you look, the chickens that eat your leftovers, you know.
Yeah.
You got the eggs. You know how much eggs cost now, so like it makes sense.
Yeah, you got a cow, you got milk, you got it's all kinds of.
But we're conditioned. Hey, we're so class to make fun of that.
I know dudes in the chat.
No mangoes.
Yeah, dudes in the chat. I got a mango. I got juice.
I got a mango.
Hey, I done got some fresh mangoes off the trees, bro. I'm like, man, you know what? Until I got to Colombia, I had never ate a mango. Never.
What?
Yeah, that was my first time. I was like, what is that shit they selling? And then I tasted. I'm like, I was hooked then.
Yeah, I love me some mangoes. I gotta eat like at least 5 or 6 of them a day.
Right,
yeah, I love mangoes.
Right.
Man, my girl be making mango juice, man. She get we get mangoes from the store or from wherever she get, man. She blend them up. She make me fruit juice, man.
Man, I got to tell y'all something about Miguel. Miguel, so y'all know he always on a tantrum when he be traveling. Now this Negro done got down here. He ain't doing nothing. He like a homebody, man. It's like he's adjusted real. Look, I don't think he smashed this week. Anything else on the streets, man. I'm like, that's good for that's good for Miguel.
Nah.
Look, his girl, when she found out he retired, boy, she been turning it up, man. She buying furniture for the crib. I'm like, what?
Yeah. She bought me. Yeah, she bought my desk. She bought me office furniture. She bought me desk, an office chair. She bought me a sofa. I was like, oh shit. She
decorating the apartment like she like it.
Mm-hmm. She pissing. She pissing in every corner.
Yeah, she building the nest.
Oh
yeah.
Hey, look,
go ahead, baby.
Look, his girlfriend, like I live here. We own a house here. I don't even have the people's like network WhatsApp group. She in the damn WhatsApp group for the whole damn complex or whatever. Her name ain't nowhere on the lease. I'm like, what the hell?
Bro, she let me know what's going on in this motherfucker. I was like, that was like what I was telling you. My brother's girl had a friend over, and so like I came from my walk, and Shorty was telling me, she was like, I don't like the fact that she having these people over all early in the morning, and I was like, yeah. I'm like, this shit's crazy. And then I was like, I had to think about it. I was like, wait a minute, you at work? How the fuck you know? It's like 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, how you? She was like, oh baby, no, the security called me and let me know. I'm like, what?
Security gonna be telling on you. My security be telling on me.
Mike. I think your mic muted.
Yeah. Security, you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna they're gonna snitch on you.
Oh, most definitely.
You already know they're gonna snitch on you, bro.
Yeah.
So you know what I used to do, right? Because I knew they all knew her. So I would get BG to bring him through the gate, and he just deliver him to the house, and then he walk him back out, so it don't look like it's me, man. So I'm like, man, the security, they stick together.
Y'all gotta read that last comment. You got another comment.
Oh, that how much for the P? Hey, man, everybody's price is different, baby. Everybody's price.
Chris, you gotta put in your own work, man. Yeah, you gotta put in your own work, man.
Some guys $50 P may feel like a dime to him, man. We don't know. We never know what they was dealing with in the States, so it's hard to judge a guy. You know what I'm saying? He could be upgraded by. Because a Columbia 5 is probably a United States 2, you know. So.
Yeah, man.
That's right.
It's crazy, man. But sometimes I have to pinch myself, like, I actually live here. This is crazy, man. I actually live in Columbia. I'm actually, like today, man, I went outside the Airbnb, and then this lady, every evening she sets up her little outdoor restaurant, man. She's cooking empanadas and everything, you know. And you know, Katia, man, one thing that gets on my nerves that she does, man, she feel like she got to try to support everybody. I'm like, you gonna be poor just like them. I was like, damn, you can't give her like if she see a girl carrying a baby, oh baby, see you. Oh, and she'll give him a little change or whatever. I'll be like, and I'll be trying to stop her. It's no, like she's a big believer in God. She'll be like, no, Dios, mi Dios, you know.
Bro, I swear to God, it was a chick on the beach, on Hollywood Beach, man. She had a baby. I swear to God, that baby was dead, bro.
Oh, man.
I told my boy, I said, you know what, man? I ain't never see that baby move. Like, and you know, we used to come down, like before I moved down here, man, I was down here like sometimes twice a month. Like it wasn't a month that went by, I think, since COVID that I wasn't out of the country. I've been gone at least once out of the month since when COVID started, 2021.
Right.
So like
mid
2020. Mid COVID, man. I've been out. So I remember this one chick on the beach, and she would come with this baby, she had this baby wrapped, you know, and come begging for money and shit. And I was like, one time I was like, yo, I ain't never seen that baby cry. I ain't never see that baby move.
That was a doll, man.
I was like, yeah. I told my boys, I was like, yo, I think that baby dead, man. So every time they saw her after that, they was like, yo, I think you right. I think you right.
You know what's funny, man? It's like, you know how you see something so much, you kind of get numb to it, you know. And I'm trying not to become, because I know I give a lot, you know what I mean? But there is a side of me that kind of like I become almost kind of heartless when it comes to that kind of stuff, because I feel like when does it stop? You know, it never stops. Like I can't save everybody.
Yeah.
You know, or I'll be in the same damn situation they in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But she feels like that, and I'm like, she tries to help anytime she can or whatever, and I'm like, look, man, because I was like, she need to get a job, do something. You know what I mean? But why would you?
Yeah, it's different ways to help.
Why would you have? I don't understand it. Like, if I was poor and I was a woman, ain't no damn way I'm having no damn baby and have to depend on somebody else to take care of it. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, keep having babies, especially like, okay, in the United States, the government has given women an incentive to have babies before. Well, they're changing it now, but before it was like, okay, every time a girl had a baby, she got a raise. So there was no incentive to really stop. You know what I mean?
Right.
But think about it. If you say, look, you had a baby, you just gonna starve. I bet you'll quit having those babies.
You're on your own. Like, yeah, that's what I mean by environment.
Yeah. It makes a difference getting out of your environment, man. You know, like I think that like now the passport bros, man, and just travelers, bro, we just being exposed to something new, and it's not all negative. They try to make it out of a negative thing, but look how many guys, you know, Flip Flop, you got Cordell, you got Ronan, you got guys that's legitimate businessmen, you know, out here doing it. You know, Bo Rakes, I think he dealing with property and Airbnbs now. I mean, it's a lot of guys out here hustling, man. Restaurant owners, you know, you got Ernest that own Vibes here in Cartagena. I think he has one in Medellin now. So we out here doing our thing, you know what I'm saying? But it's just easier to navigate things here versus back at home. You know, the rent on the average place in Chicago, bro, you talking $10,000 a month. So that's 10 racks before you even make a profit. Here, bro, you can rent a place for like $300 a month. You know what I'm saying? And some less than that, because all they need is a tin roof and some cold beer. That's it. And they don't even have to. They don't even have, bro. They don't even have you don't even have to have a liquor license.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. That's the other thing.
Yeah, it's more red tape.
Yeah.
And the permits and shit, that's easier. You know, like the shit that I'm doing, I know damn well it wouldn't get approved in the States, in no neighborhood. It ain't happening. They'll be like, no, you can't do that, bro. You can't dare make your own paradise in here with these other homes. But we got to start.
All right, zoning laws and all that stuff.
Yeah, we got to start thinking smarter, man. Especially you young guys, man. Learn from Monk, man. Look, marriage is overrated. Don't do it. Like if you're just a person to me that believes in God or whatever, Buddha, whoever, and you feel like you need to do a religious ceremony, that's cool. But as far as like putting you on that man's paperwork, don't do it. Don't get on that man's paperwork.
And if like
that's the part that I've been speaking out to,
Yeah.
And if you hard headed and absolutely must do it, man, go.
Welcome to the show, bro.
Come get you a Colombiana. Come go to the DR. Get you anywhere but in the United States. Anywhere, man. Go to Africa. Go like they like to complain. The women like to complain a lot, especially the black. You don't like to deal with sisters, man. Well, go back to the root. Go back to Africa. Go somewhere. Anything but anywhere in the United States, bro. Because that's a bad deal. And marriage here, in the United States, I'm saying here, like I'm still there, marriage in the United States is definitely, it's the worst business contract, because that's what it is. It is a business contract. Fuck all that love, fuck all that. It's not. It is a business contract. What other establishment can you go into, and then when you leave, you can still receive benefits from that establishment? For instance, you go to a restaurant. Oh, I bought steak here on Tuesday. Now it's Friday. Oh, since I got steak here on Tuesday, I can get a steak here on Friday and not pay for it. Man, get the fuck up out of here, bro. When you get divorced, man.
I'm actually dealing with a dilemma right now. So I found out in Colombia, when you live with a chick for like 2 years,
I've been telling you that shit.
You can be like, they can consider you commonly law married, bro.
Oh, they
like,
damn,
you can
they
get a
doing
piece
that.
off that shit. You know what I mean?
They get half of your shit. They get half of your shit.
I'm like,
okay, yeah. See, we need to know these things.
I may have to get me a spot, before that 2 years.
Yeah.
Separado, man.
What you need to do, you need to go to a lawyer and have them write you a document. You say you were single before you start doing your spot.
Right.
So you get a document you sign that say you're single before you start building whatever you're building. So when that time comes, you're like, yo, hey, I got this legal document now. We're single.
And you know what? She's never given me a reason, but bro, I got trust issues now, man.
Hey.
I got trust issues, bro, because I done had a bunch of good ones starting off, and then it ends up something else. But man, welcome to the show, Triz.
Yo, what up, Super Triz?
What's up,
What's good, bro? What's up, man?
Yeah, I just jumped on because I saw my man MAB.
Yes, sir.
And me and him, we go back a couple years now.
Yes, sir.
YouTube. You know,
he was one of the founding fathers too of the brotherhood.
No, I was just a little brother. Hey, it's good to see you. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we had a lot of conversations. Some of the conversations we had offline, and this dates back to, we talking the Google Hangout days. Guys like Yes Jonas, you mentioned Charles Tyler, Bitcoin Brian. These are some of the guys that I used to wrap it up with. You know what I'm saying? And matter of fact, Bitcoin Brian, he got some property in Colombia. He got a little strip mall out there and some rental properties and stuff like that.
Okay.
So it is a lot of guys that's doing it. And you mentioned a good point when you said, a lot of times, you'll get pushback with you must hate Black women, you must hate your mother, things like that. And really these arguments, they really don't have any basis in reality whatsoever, because if you're really trying to advocate for Black men to stay where they're at, you shouldn't really castigate their choices. What you should be trying to do is trying to illuminate why you're the best option. But there's never an argument for that. I never hear that from women saying, well, you should stay here and these are the reasons why, and then actually lay out a sound argument why we should stay here. Now, for me, I'm here because, I got things set up great here in the United States. It works well for me. I like to be able to travel back and forth. You understand what I'm saying? But like my base operations is right here.
Right.
And I think that men should actually travel and try to figure out what works for them. I don't try to push off my, the way I move on other people. I can give you the game and say, this is how I'm doing, this is what I'm doing, this is why this works for me. But everybody got to find their own lane. For some people, it's best to just get up and go. I don't know if you guys are familiar with a guy named Sunshine Shoulders. He's based in the Philippines.
I was just watching
right now.
Yeah, he might have just left, but yeah.
No, he made a powerful post. It's like one of the top 5 on YouTube that I've seen. Wow. And it's based on him when he first came back. He just recently came back to the United States. And I think he went back to the Philippines already.
Yeah,
came back to the United States, and he realized, what he had left behind. And, for him, especially being a man of a certain age, and he already has, a foundation here, he has grandkids and things like that, he can't just stay in the Philippines. He has to be able to come back and forth. So you got to get your finances in order to be able to do something like that.
Right.
A lot of people don't really think about, what if you got to come back? God bless the dead Charles Tyler. He had some health issues, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know what I don't want to get into, whether or not he can come back or not. But that's just something to put on your mind. Like, okay, make sure you're in a financial position. And I think it's important to have the conversations early because, when you get to a certain age, you may not be able to pivot financially to be able to put yourself in a position to go back and forth. You got to start making those decisions early on, making the right decisions. MAB's on the right track where he said, you cutting down on your expenses and not, doing certain things that's going to financially compromise you and limit your options. For me, I like to ball out, wherever I'm at. So it's a little bit different for me. But I think the best bet is to keep your overhead low because, once you get overseas, you want to have that disposable, you want to have that discretionary.
Yeah.
Because you got to go through
ball
that
out
phase where the mango phase, I don't really do the mango thing. I usually like to stay a little bit longer. So like if I go somewhere, I'm there at least 3 weeks, if not longer. So I really dig in, you understand what I'm saying? So I get to meet, regular girls. But if you're there for like a weekend, a week, then you're gonna be doing the mango thing. So, whatever you got to do to make that happen financially, and the guy, I think Jay was talking about the real estate thing or some type of investment opportunity with buying land and things like that. You got to position yourself because, it costs either way. And the idea that we broke because we travel, they don't realize, man, it costs a lot, and for me personally, I fly first class wherever I go. And when I go overseas, I fly international business. I don't fly in coach.
Wow.
I got to be able to stretch out and things like that. And so for me to pay to play, you know what I'm saying? I'll make the sacrifices on the front end. So on the back end, I could play a little bit. You understand what I'm saying? So that's just me.
Right. If you're going to go on vacation, you might as well be able to enjoy yourself. Like I don't expect guys to live like I do because I live here. So it's a different entity. I feel like my shit will come on the back end. You know what I'm saying? When I start making money sleeping. But the guys that come down here, I tell them, man, look, save your money, come down, have a good time, bro. That's what you do when you're on vacation. That's when you get the boats and you ball out. And because even like, I give you an example. The last time I went to Vegas, I think it was like $1,500 for a bottle just to sit down. I'm like, nah, I just can't see myself doing that, bro. Here, the bottle is a couple $100 to sit down. So you can do a whole lot more. And the good thing about it is the baddies that you partying with, like you can take them home versus Vegas. You just putting on a show, getting your little Instagram pic or whatever. And then she more than likely she's going on about her business. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you, man. Anybody tell you, man, you kind of got that Teddy Riley mannerisms, man. I feel like I'm talking to Teddy. Yeah.
Big OG in the game to me, like a big brother.
Brought up
all of y'all have like helped guide me through this military journey.
Right.
But like I said, and I can attest to that with Super Trick. Like he's one of many brothers that we haven't met in person, but when I just see the moves different brothers making, I used to do that. I'd be like, man, how y'all doing this? Because I'm driving trucks. I have to be back in the States at some point. And it was like, hey, if you're gonna do reserves, like do your time, and they walk me through different steps and I'm getting there. So I'm on the right path. I'm still figuring things out. But I couldn't do this without brothers that's been in my ear saying, no, you should move this way or you should look into that. So the networking.
Now MAB, you ready for the next step pretty soon. Because now
I'm 5 years in now.
You 5 years in, are you eligible for the GI Bill?
Yeah.
Okay, so now what you want to do is you want to be able to secure a VA loan, and this is very sub-market specific, so I can't give you broad advice because I don't know where you're at. But you want to look at some type of income, passive. I wouldn't even say passive. Real estate is semi-passive. I don't care what anybody says. It's semi-passive. Even if you have a property manager, there's still some level of involvement. So I would say it's a semi-passive source of income.
Yeah.
But remember, the more active you are, in that investment, the more return on investment you get. So
Okay.
I would say try to look into the VA, the VA loan, get a low money down, because even though they say zero money down, you have to pay for the fee, the VA funding.
The fee, yeah.
Yeah. So you look at a property, preferably something that cash flows, however that looks. You don't want to look at something that you're paying for. Even after you get your rental income, there's still an amount of money that you have to contribute. And some people say, "Oh, well, the rent is gonna go up." True in certain areas, but I say that just to err on the side of caution, get a property that's cash flowing day one. So that way you start having discretionary income, because remember, when you go overseas, $300 go a long way. $300 a month. And see what I'm saying? And even if you're still working, like say for instance, you're still working overseas, you may not be able to retire, but you'll have what I call a vacation extender, right? Mm-hmm. So you have money coming in. So now you can take a little bit longer vacation. Now you go from taking 2 weeks to 3 weeks. And it's a totally different experience being somewhere for 2 weeks versus being somewhere 3 weeks, right? 3 weeks, you start interacting with a different caliber of women, because
a
lot of times
I'm on the cusp of that now.
Yeah, go ahead, talk about it.
No, I'm on the cusp of that now. I mean, I got some friends in the DR, and going back to what we was talking about earlier, even that word travel, because I can't even play with the mangoes if I wanted to, because a lot of them, I didn't let them in my business. You got a novia. I'm like, whoa, no, I got some friends. I don't live there. I don't have no girlfriend. But that word get around. But Unc Jay kind of laid that blueprint for me, where he was like, get somebody you cool with. If y'all can help each other out business-wise, you helping them out of their situation, they helping you in their country. So it could be like mutually beneficial. But like you said, Super Triz, that can't happen being a weekend warrior. That's not going to happen me just popping out for Memorial Day weekend. So I have, like, after this deployment being on the dwell time, I don't necessarily have to be back to work till later this summer. And even with that, I'm like, all right, let me do the vacation thing. That's already paid for. But while I had this free time, let me build back up the social media, try to come up with some passive income. But that's changed compared to what you're talking about. So like, I really got to do my homework on property, on other business ventures, to where like I could be semi-involved. I'm still figuring it out, but I see the light at the end of the tunnel. Like, looking back at where I came from, came a long way from 73rd and Jeffrey, man. So, I can't complain.
So just heads up to any vets in the chat, or like just for you too, Marcus. So with the VA loan, you can get up to a quadplex. They will allow you.
Yeah, that would be perfect for you. I was just getting ready to say that. Get your quadplex, bro, and you stay in one, rent the other 3 out. You know what I'm saying? You make money. You only have to, I think you only have to live there for a year or so, and then you can rent the other one out, which most of the time, who the hell gonna tell? You know what I mean? They want you to live there initially, but that'll be perfect for you, bro. I would get a 4-plex, and hell, I would put my own little apartment in the basement, because they don't count the basement as one of the apartments.
Yeah, I was looking for that.
You could do something like that, bro, and that could put you in a situation where you get, like, I know a guy that just went and got some, it was like a month class, bro, and he ended up getting an online job for $50K. Well, he was complaining. He was like, well, I want the $100K. Bro, you're not in Miami no more. Like, $50K go a long way in Colombia. Dude,
$50K remotely, you could be wherever you want to be.
Dude, bro, like, and then
like out in Thailand, you'd be
media stuff, because Trez, I was telling him, I was like, bro, you got something special, man. I love your delivery. I love how you like chop up and how you react to stuff. That's a gift. You know what I'm saying? Like, And I was like, you can't just let them gifts just go by. So I've been trying to encourage him to get back in the game. And thank God he came back out, man, put his first video out, even though he was responding to me, but he chopped it up real good. He made me proud.
Man, I was trying to tell MAB years ago. And MAB, you remember, man, I was trying to push.
Yeah, everybody.
I was trying to push Edward Anderson. Edward Anderson still do it.
Right.
But, you know,
yeah.
He listen to the travel thing, but to your point about the fourplex, there goes a secret. I'm in a fourplex right now. This is where I'm streaming from. A fourplex. I'm in Seattle, Washington. I'm in a fourplex. I bought the fourplex several years ago.
Right.
And I'm chilling. You know, and a lot of people think, you know, fourplex come in different flavors. Like, so my fourplex, when you look at it, it don't really look like a fourplex, right? But it's a fourplex, 4 units. My unit, 3 bedrooms. I got 3 bedrooms, 2 baths in my unit, two stories, just my unit by itself.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? So it's cool. It's like I got room. I'm not streaming from my bedroom or my kitchen. I got a room dedicated to me. This like my man cave. I got my little my gaming, my sim rig where I do my little race car stuff. And I just be chilling. And here go the big secret. Do you know you can get a fourplex in Puerto Rico? See, a lot of people don't think about that.
Right, because you closer.
Right? You can get a fourplex. I think you can get a fourplex in Guam, if I'm not mistaken, too. But I know
the U.S. territory.
Fourplex in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
So I mean, fourplex push you a little bit closer.
So they'll finance Americans to go to the Puerto Rico since they're part of us. You can
get a fourplex with a VA loan in Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico.
I was talking with another brother because in the reserves you can drill out of Puerto Rico too.
Oh man.
So you can even still be in the reserves in Puerto Rico.
Now,
you think it's the cost of living why a lot of people don't go there? Because I don't really hear a lot of brothers. I mean, I know the chicks are fine, but I don't really hear of a lot of brothers like going there just to hang out. Usually it's like they with the girl or whatever. I mean, I haven't seen too many of them. Maybe it is, but maybe I just never looked it up. But I'm just curious about that.
Yeah, but I think what's going on with Puerto Rico, I think they're still recovering from that hurricane. Like nobody, even though it may not be in the news a lot. I got some Puerto Rican friends, and when they go back, to visit their family,
right,
and they say some of the things still haven't even recovered. You know what I mean? Like like in the poorer sections. So there's that going on, and they're still like their power grid was really decimated by that hurricane. So they're still dealing with that, where they lose power, and then also too like going out there from like the mainland. We get tax breaks, and I say we, meaning people coming from the mainland USA, moving out there. So it's a gentrification going on out there, and they're pushing the locals out. So whenever that happens, so a lot of that's happening in Puerto Rico also too. But I mean they giving tax breaks like crazy out there.
Wow.
And if they still recovering, I mean, depending on how you play, a mango in need is a mango indeed.
Right?
So, I'm just.
I'm still thinking about the real estate.
I want to touch on something maybe because you had mentioned Ethiopia, and a lot of cats sleeping on Ethiopia. I was out there. I posted that when I was out there in Ethiopia.
Yeah.
And what you don't realize is that, I'm in Seattle, so there's a lot of East Africans out here. So there's plenty of Ethiopians and Somalians out here. But when you go out there, people don't realize that there's actually several different ethnicities of, Black melanated people. But you go to Ethiopia, you see this different looks. They got a little bit of variety out there. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you can find what you're looking for. And you really haven't seen a diamond until you've seen an Ethiopian diamond.
Ethiopians are bang, bro.
You talking about
and Eritreans? Oh my God, bro.
Oh, and you know what? Right now, it's a lot of Eritreans in Ethiopia because of the war in Ethiopia.
Yeah.
I mean, in Eritrea, there's a war in Ethiopia, so you probably want to stay like in the capital Addis. right? You start venturing too far out, you might run into some conflict out there. There's a lot of good scenery out there. I'll just put it that way. A lot of real good scenery out there. Fellas, you know, you go out there, you're really going to enjoy yourself. But what I will say is this, that's what I want to mention. As far as like people looking to permanent relocate, you start looking at some of these areas, and what you realize is that, some of these areas, especially as you age, they're not very accommodating to people with disabilities. I noticed that in Ethiopia, like if you have any sort of disability, like if you have to walk with a cane or you got to use a wheelchair, you in trouble. You can't really move around out there because sidewalks is in shambles. A lot of areas with stairs. You go to some of these buildings.
You mentioned infrastructure.
Elevator not working in the building. Like I went to several malls, elevator wasn't. I got to work out when I was out there. So that's something to think about too. Like if you got some health issues, you probably want to take care of that. And if you're young, preserve yourself. Start thinking about in the future. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not eating right, you're not exercising, you're not taking care of yourself, getting rest. Doing dangerous stuff. Like I used to ride motorcycles. One motorcycle accident, you could forget Ethiopia. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I definitely.
Hey, do you look back, Trez, and say like, man, I survived? Like sometimes you look at maybe some of the stuff you did when you were young on the bike. You're like, man, what the hell was I thinking about back then?
I can say it now. I used to run for the police.
I did too. I did too. We used to know that the police was at a certain spot when we would go like from Joliet over to
Mike, I think you got muted again.
Yeah, we would go by we would know that the police is out there. We would go by him like 180 miles an hour, man. And I was like, well, I used to have that damn Booster wide open, bro. I
had a Booster too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so I'm like,
I Booster had a CBR 1000, had a 6.
In Colombia, that's all they have is them little bitty 200cc motorcycles, 100cc or whatever. And I'm like, honestly, I thought I was a real rider until I came here. Like these fools here, bro, they squeeze between areas where I'm like, man, this dude is brave as hell, man. I'm like, nah, I don't want no part of a motorcycle here.
With
flip-flops on, with people on the back.
Yeah, 3 and 4 people on the bike. One guy was pulling a wheelbarrow, and he was behind the guy driving, and he had a wheelbarrow behind him. I'm like, this is crazy, man.
Bro, they be making it happen. I'm like, what the hell? And the DR too. The motos, man. They wild, man.
Yeah, that's
Christopher
crazy.
Chris say passport bros don't like Puerto Rico because you can't pay for play like in other countries. So the women don't get them the time of day.
It's some poor Puerto Rican chick.
You gotta know. You gotta know where.
Well,
to go.
I mean, to me, I've never been to Puerto Rico, but like that's the benefit of getting the reset out the way.
Right.
Because when I go places now, like
it'll be a nice challenge.
Yeah. I mean, and even being a well-traveled person, a well-cultured person, I would think you would have more experience. You'll get some place somewhere.
Yeah.
Because it ain't like you just some average Joe that's never been anywhere. Like you got a story.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I want to hit up their entire Caribbean, man, everywhere. You know what? Where I want to get to when I finally do get out to Africa, I want to get out to Cape Verde too, man. I want to go out to the Cape Verde. Man, they got some.
Yeah, they all been mentioning that. You and Ronan.
Woo! Yeah, man, I want to get out there. And then
Yo, what up, JT?
Everybody glad to have you back, man. They been missing you, bro.
I ain't been nowhere. I mean, I'm always supporting behind the scenes, but I got to get back out here.
Yeah, we had to bring him out of retirement.
Can't say you done brought Marcus out of retirement.
Yeah, we got him out, man. So
I'm like,
something
bro,
Jay had spoke on earlier, like the Dream Killers. I think that was something else that kind of made me chill out because I was like, all right, I got different priorities. I'm trying to juggle family, a career, in this, and other people's priorities kind of made me take a backseat to my own. So like I said, I've always supported behind the scenes, but now I got the time. Now I got like the free time to actually get back out here.
Right. So what you think about the different, because it's funny, he mentioned the Google Hangouts and stuff, how you guys used to do it. What do you think about the new technology since you start working on it? Like,
it make it
much easier?
Yeah. Bro, we used to sit on, I used to have one of them big fat computers with the big monitor, and man, we'd be sitting there all night trying to edit one video.
Oh.
Now I could go back and forth. Sometimes I'm on the computer, sometimes I'm on the phone. I'd be at the gym on a treadmill, edit. What you do? Who you texting? I'm editing videos. I was doing it on deployment when you first put me on to some of the AI tools. I was like, oh man, it made me want to slap myself upside the head. I was like, man, okay, I get it now. I get it.
But you know, the good thing about it is you're still ahead of the game. You know what I'm saying? Because once you get your hours in, you get back monetized, and you start getting over, and you're not that far from 10,000 subscribers. So once you get over 10, it starts really moving at that point. So I think you'll be fine, man. You know.
Yeah,
the algorithm just got to find you again. That's all.
Yeah,
that's good. And after all these years, your boys still hung out with you, and they still stay.
Because like I said, I've been around. I'm still supporting everybody I've always supported, and this is like a family type of thing because we all get to watch each other expand and progress. So I'm proud of everybody that's been making moves, like Subatriz, O'Shaven. On me, he told me years ago, dude, you need to be doing this all the time. So like Subatriz might remember this, but in the Manosphere era, like there was a point in time where we thought it was unfathomable. I can't say that word. We thought it was impossible to be putting out content every day, and that's like the norm.
Yeah.
Like I see people putting out stuff every day, and to me that used to take weeks or days. So now it's just coming natural.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, man. Do me a favor.
Shout out to 704.
Yeah, everybody drop your channels in the chat, man. So everybody, man, go to these brothers' channels, man, and subscribe, man. It's just click on subscribe, man. It don't take nothing, man. Thank you, everyone in the chat. Hit the like button.
Appreciate y'all hanging out with us.
Yeah,
man.
we appreciate it.
We're gonna start doing some stuff on a normal basis, you know. I want to get it to where pretty much other than when Ron goes, and we'll try to get on there with Ron, try to get something, you know, at least 5 days a week. But if we do that, we definitely won't be on as long. But you know, just stay in tune, man, and chop it up and start reacting to, because there's always something happening.
Yeah.
we got trust me. Me and Afro Puff right there. We got some stuff coming. we got some stuff coming.
Hey, matter of fact, I can ask Marcus, man. So what are you using now, man? I was like, damn, the other day when I was talking to you, I'm like, man, them 360s was hitting, bro. What you using Murray's that pomade? What are you using, man? What are you
olive oil lotion. I'll show you. It's like a hair lotion. So this and I learned this in Thailand. Matter of fact, I'm sure you. I don't have no complaints about Thailand. Like it was awesome. But if I had to complain about anything, you're not gonna find a hairbrush for us. They don't have that. They got like combs and them wire brushes.
Right.
But no, I messed up. I left the hairbrush at home. I'm like, all right, it's cool. I'll just buy one in Thailand. I couldn't find it nowhere. They got markets everywhere, but no hairbrushes. I use this.
Order something online.
Yeah.
Okay, I know
it's like just a little cheap beauty supply thing. It ain't nothing special.
Yeah. I remember that.
But it's not it's just a lotion. It's like a hair lotion.
Yeah.
And I'll bring that with me when I travel.
Up or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So whenever I travel, I got my own.
Guys are using now. I was like, man, I've been out the game too long. Like, I can't even find that the soft, like the real soft brush here. I can't find it nowhere.
Oh
I'm gonna have to order that on Amazon or something. I don't know.
Yeah, nah. I'm about to look. Probably gonna put the razor to my head tomorrow, bald it, because I got some little growth coming up, and it's coconut oil on the top. Man, my head be shining, looking good.
You know
I'm
what?
gonna need to holler.
They don't cost that much at all. Like the barbershops, man, they be like less than like $7 or something like that. It's very, very cheap, bro.
Yeah.
Very cheap. And them boys be cutting up some shit. Like they be fading your beard in, all that other stuff, man. So Marcus, if you ever decide to go to the people, man, you can have them fill in the beard, make the full beard.
As I was
bro.
saying, I'm gonna need to holler at your people because this all I'm getting.
That guys be
like
cheap,
little,
bro. They get the whole experience, man.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Your beard don't grow in, Marcus, on the side?
No, that's all I got. I mean, I got like one brother on my father's side. He got the full beard. The rest of like all the men in our family, we got the short stockiness and the bald spots right here. That's all. We got the struggle beard.
Yo.
And even in the military, I got the shave chick, and they kept getting on me. They're like, man, you can't have a goatee. I'm like, I ain't choose this. Like, this all I'm gonna get.
Oh, you got your shaving profile too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had
no,
that.
you're supposed to be scraggly, man. When I was in the military, like you couldn't have no goatee. I was like, when I saw pictures.
No,
of
you still can't. You still can't.
Yeah,
so like I trim it down, try to even it up.
all even, or
Yeah.
it's gonna be scraggly, bro, or you just cut it, as low as you can with clippers.
Yeah, I even it out. I mean, I'm just chilling on terminal leave right now, so I don't have to go by that, but
I
even
saw a
on
picture
deployment,
of you on your honor guard. I was like, this dude got
usually
got a goatee
I
on the
clean
honor
it up
guard
for
or
that.
whatever, but
Nah,
it seemed like
not
when you got promoted, I noticed you had shaved for your promotion ceremony.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah,
man.
this ain't by
You're petty
choice.
officer second class now, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
E5.
Yeah, I know you'll be putting on that 6 soon, couple years.
I mean, if I make it there, I'm just
Did you
trying
make
to.
it? When's
I'm
your
just trying
contract?
to. 3 years. So I got 3 more years unless I re-enlist.
Okay. Oh, you originally signed up for 8, or you
But
did?
no, I didn't extend. And a lot of guys say like, once you start crossing 10, you might as well stay the full 20.
That's what I was like, bro. I was like, I got out right at 10. I said, if I go over, I'm staying. But you know what the best feeling was, man? At first, I went through 2 different phases. So all my friends, they retired at 20 years, right? So then when I got my 100%, it's like I was making more than the guys that had did 20 years. And I'm like, that's actually kind of messed up in a way, especially like for the young guy that all he ever made was E2. You know what I'm saying? At least I was a first class, but it's like for the guy that was only like an E2 and got out and only did 3 years. It's like this dude drawing $4,000. And like I met a guy, bro, 22 years old with PTSD. And this dude was getting 100% from the military and Social Security. Never had to work another day in his life at 22 years old, bro. But you could tell he still had the young mentality, man. He went out, bought him a Lexus with his back pay. He was buying all the wrong shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, you need to go to an island. I mean, I try to tell that to every veteran I can, bro. Like if you ain't really got nothing going on in the States, why struggle in the States? It's like, I mean, over here in Colombia, it's like actually becoming a millionaire when you just come to this country, especially if you got VA benefits or any type of pension. Like these people, they pension be like $200 a month, bro.
And
that's
it.
it.
You made the point earlier. When you said it doesn't mean anything if you have everything and you're on an island by yourself.
True.
Right?
True.
And so the mentality that has to be broken is a lot of guys want recompense for the ill treatment they believe they got, coming up.
Right.
They weren't noticed or whatever the case may be. They didn't get their just due. And so you want to go back into the community where you came from and say, look at, I made it. You know what I'm saying? Put the crown on my head. But you might end up getting killed going back to your hood. You know,
Bro,
I
they
feel
ain't
like,
checking for me. Matter of fact, most of them don't even like me. You know, I mean, it's funny, right? My biggest supporters are people that I just met in the last year or year and a half, right?
I was just saying that.
But,
yeah.
like when I post something on like my regular social media or whatever, like, hey, check out this video or whatever, not one peep. It'd be crickets, man, And I said, that's weird. And it's like, it's funny because we all support each other, because you brought up a name of a guy that used to get me through some tough times when I was married and miserable, sitting at home, Jonas. And I remember watching him in the Brazil videos, and I was like, man, that brother speaking that Portuguese, like it's just, I mean, I loved his delivery. And I actually was disappointed when I went to go look for his page, because I got off all social media and quit. So I remembered him and I was going to follow him again. And I was like, man, I can't believe this brother didn't have, like, I thought by now he'd have 100,000 followers, right? But I think he got out the game or something, or he's not been active on his channel or something, And I think he had like 600 or 700 subscribers. And I'm like, man, that dude, like, some people just got it, and I thought he was going to be one of the big
He's too busy in the Brazil streets.
Oh.
He having the time of his life, and I don't blame him.
I spent one of my birthdays with this before 2020, before COVID. I was out there with him for Carnival in Rio de Janeiro, and he a real disciplined brother. Like he have his fun, and you see like one side to him online, but behind the scenes, he on his business. So like whatever he got going on, I know it's working
Does he
for
live
him.
down there now?
He could. I mean, I know he was
in the States. He was just going back and forth when I was watching him, but I didn't know if he moved down there full time.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like he a real organized brother.
Yeah, you know what? And this should tell you something. If you have Jonas, he was the, he had a little slogan, "MWI, men wanting women in other countries."
Yeah.
Right. And so, but I don't know, Marcus, you remember I had did a video back in the day. This is way back in the day when I was talking about, I got so sick and tired of people complaining, women's particularly complaining about Atlanta, and then they would say, it's 18-1. They would come with these crazy statistics. So I pulled the data. I'm like, look, actuality, it's more men than women out there, quiet as kept. But when you look at somebody like Jonas, he's in Atlanta. I think he was 6'8" or 6'9".
He
like
way
6'9".
up there.
He's super
He
tall.
Wow.
Right? So he shouldn't have any problems with the opposite sex. So it's not about what you can do, because anybody, if you really want to be real about it, there are certain techniques and tactics that I think that anybody can implement to have some level of success, even here in the United States, right? But like I said before, you really don't know what a 10 is until you've been somewhere else and seen what they consider to be a 10, right? Mm-hmm. And then on top of that, the actual disposition, how women regard
mannerism.
Especially if you kind of immerse yourself in the culture, like when you actually be somewhere, because I was in Germany for a year and a half, right? And Germany is what you call a westernized country, right? But even there's a distinction between how women regard you versus here in the United States. And this is a westernized, quote unquote, westernized country. And I think it's important that we kind of bear in mind that, when we go to these other countries, and I've mentioned this before, we are an invasive species, whether we want to believe it or not. We've been indoctrinated by being here, right? Being in the United States has invariably molded and shaped us in a way that we will never be able to fully shake off, right? So we have to be cognizant of what we do when we're overseas, because, we bring some of that with us. And then we invariably transform the environment that we're running to into what we were trying to escape. And I don't know if you remember MAB, I was warning men, because I was like, look, I be talking to guys that's in the Philippines, and these you talking about from the quote unquote other community, and they've been doing this a lot longer than we have. And even they are complaining about how Philippines and Thailand is not what it used to be, you know, when they used to go back in the days. And then we get here and we have no idea what it used to be. We only know what it is. And we're like, well, listen, at least it's an improvement, and we just take it for what it is. And it's like, well, at some point, where will we have to run to if we transform every other place? And a lot of it, we really don't have as much control as we did, because we're a small percentage. We're a small percentage here in the United States. We're a small percentage of the traveling population. You know, so really and truly, a lot of what happens is out of our hands. It's going to happen regardless. But, you know, I guess the only thing I can say, like, at least try to mitigate it, because, you know, you really don't have to do much. Like, even when I was in Ethiopia, girls like, you know, why are you going to go out to eat there? It's too expensive, you know, and you know, I don't think about that type of stuff. But, you know, then you gotta mentally like condition yourself. Like if I'm overseas, like, I'm not wearing any, you know, I take my diamonds out, you know, I don't wear no necklace. I try to dress down. I try to at least kind of mold and shape myself to my surroundings and kind of, but a lot of us go over there and we want to be distinguished from the population as an American because we want the red carpet rolled out for us. But by doing that, you attract gringo pricing, you attract the gringo disposition, and you don't get that full experience, you know, because a lot of times, you know, we have limited opportunities and we only there for a week, we're only there for 2 weeks. That's why it's so important to position yourself to where, you know, if you can't move overseas, at least position yourself to where, you know, I could take a month off work, I could take 2 months off work and be gone. Because, you know, when I used to go to Europe, I used to be gone for like even after I was out the military, I would go for like 2-3 months. You know what I'm saying? But that's because I'd start to establish an actual network. See, if you go over there for a short period of time and you're not really trying to establish a network, like actually talk to some of the men in those countries and get like a real foundation. So that way, because, you know, when you're in a country for a while and you're known and you're established and respected, you know, especially if you're looking for some quality, the men there will introduce you to some quality. You know, that takes some time building. You know, you're not gonna be able to hop around a different country. You got to kind of tone in and focus on a specific country and kind of build a network there. But, you know, if you really want a true experience, you got to kind of expand your horizons and start looking at the bigger picture. And, you know, some of the things that you would do here in the United States, as far as networking, to kind of in proximity to something higher quality.
Yeah, I definitely get that. And I remember you speaking of, like, I don't want to say it's an old conversation, but like there's been panels on that where we would question like how much can we actually preserve an area that we're in. And we know what's happening in the States is somewhat by design. Is it I ain't trying to go off full conspiracy theorist, but like, what if that's part of the undoing of like a global influence, us going other places just to kind of corrupt everywhere else, so everything is westernized?
The U.S.
I mean, I don't know the answer to that. I'm just I remember those conversations.
U.S. is the wash, DR is the wash. You know, you just take it for what it is. But like, I'm talking about areas that I go to, like Ethiopia, like we talking about areas that really aren't corrupted. Morocco, Mauritius, you know, Malta. These are some areas that are less known. Madagascar. These are some of the areas that are less known. There isn't like an existing, you know, quote unquote passport bro infrastructure there.
President, yeah.
So it requires a little bit more preparation. It requires a little bit more patience. But the rewards to be had there, I believe, are far greater because, you know, you don't have that influence. And, you know, a lot of people don't think about like, and particularly like for me, I'm fortunate in that I have a significant other that will say, hey, let's go here. You can even bring what you want back to the room. I'll chill.
All right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, a lot of guys ain't got that kind of situation, but that kind of helps me because a lot of times, sometimes bringing sand to the beach, it kind of relaxes other women because you don't seem as intimidating. Like, I feel like when I'm with somebody, I get way more like literally, like, I can go out right now by myself. Nobody will look at me. Walk right past me, I don't exist. But the minute I got something next to me, man, it's like a whole different ball game. And as long as you got somebody, like, even if you got like a homegirl, like, I'm putting y'all up on game. If y'all got like a homegirl, you know what I'm saying, that y'all not intimate with, like, hey, let's go on vacation, whatever, you know, and then you just walk around with her. You're gonna see a big difference. I'm telling you. That's free game right there.
People that got some.
Yeah, they the best wingman.
Pre-selection, basically, and it kind of puts the opposite sex at ease. I mean, they can interact with each other to a degree, or they just know, like, okay, I don't have to be as intimidated by this person. I see you got a lady with them.
Right. You know what's funny? Like, I've had more women come at me here, and y'all know me, man. I post Tia on everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, she's all in the damn video. So I can't lie and say I ain't got no girl. Man, they be still coming in the DMs and shit like that. Like,
yeah,
they try to take a spot. I'm like, girl, you talking about come see your little pee pics or whatever. That don't do nothing for me, man. You ain't bringing nothing to the table.
I've said this on a panel with BMT, like, that even carries over artificially, because I mean, I'm not in a hurry to be dating in the States. I ain't really checking for nobody here, but even women here that have seen me travel and seen, who is this girl? Who is this? I'm getting DMs I didn't used to get.
Because you got options.
I'm the same dude. Ain't nothing changed. They just see, like, okay, he's being welcomed somewhere. And
they know deep down, bro, it takes money to travel. They're seeing you. Think about it, right? They're seeing us living this lifestyle. The lifestyle that they're pretending on social media to have, we're actually living it. We ain't taking pictures in front of no fake jet or a fake island or no shit like that. Like, we own these yachts. We're out here golfing. We're out here living basically like rock stars, you know, in some places. I'll tell people in a minute, man, if this is anything what LeBron James feels like, you know what I'm saying, when he goes out or whatever, it's like, I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? Like, go to the club and all the chicks look like. One day, me and Ed that was up in there, and it had to be at least 30-1, bro, in the club that night. It was almost uncomfortable because they were staring at us like a piece of meat, bro. Like, which one y'all gonna take me? And the price kept getting lower and lower or whatever. But yeah, people want somebody that somebody has. You know what I'm saying? And Mike, it's funny because I'm in a similar situation where I at my age, I'm not going to be dishonest. I told my girl, take it or leave it. But I said, I may every once in a while, I need to have some moments. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? She agreed to it because I was willing to let her go. But at least I told her up front. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny. She's giving me the green light, bro, but I ain't even been taking it.
Yeah, you just know you got the option.
You know? But it's just that feeling, knowing knowing that I can bring her around. You know, hell, she'd have been around some of Miguel's extras, you know, back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And she don't judge. She know to keep her damn mouth shut because I'll be like, look, that's his business. If it leave outside of this home, you done. And she ain't gonna fumble the bag like that. You know what I'm saying? Not, you know, and it's just the fact that she gets the benefit of, not that I give her like money like that or whatever, but just her living in the same household with me. You know, it's like she's living a good life. You know, she don't have to worry about. And it's funny how the Colombians think versus how we think. I'm leaving the air on as much as possible. You know what I'm saying? She be trying to cut
Oh
it
yeah,
off,
yeah.
pay money on the bill. Like
That's what
oh,
Super
that's too
Triz was
much.
talking about. Yeah, as
Yeah.
far as like the different the way we look at, okay, this may
they
not
value
be nothing
things
to me.
totally different. She looks at like waste. Like I'll give you an example. Like if every once in a while I'll go through and I'll take like the t-shirts that got the the deodorant stain that ain't coming out no more, and I'll be like, okay, it's time to get rid of these. Man, the first day I threw that stuff in the garbage, she went through the garbage, took all that shit out, and I'm like, what the hell are you doing? She was like, it's poor people around here that would love to have that. Man, she took that shit out, so it was gone within like 2 minutes, bro. So she's actually changed me a lot from wasting a lot of stuff like we do in the United States. She got me out of that mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like I turn off the air. If I'm in one room, I turn off the air conditioning in the other room. You know what I'm saying? I don't just leave it going. And so she's been really good for me. You know what I'm saying? In that way,
That's what's up.
and made me like really, really humble or whatever, so, I don't, it's funny now that I got a chance to kind of live like a rock star. It's like, it's like I got more money than I've ever had in my life, as far as I made more. But as far as being able to spend it, that's the difference, because I was always in debt. Whereas now I don't have that many bills. So it hits a little different, man. It hits a little different, but I'm glad to see brothers out here traveling, and it's just nice, man. You guys used to rock together years ago and get to connect and reconnect. That's what it's all about.
It's what you said earlier. Like, to me, this feels more family to family. Even if we don't link in person, I've heard from people from online check on me more than people that know me. That's crazy.
Yeah, me and Marcus, we kind of touch bases on Facebook, so we kind of we kind of stay in touch. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, did I meet you off of O'Shea panels or?
It could have been, yeah. Either O'Shea or maybe Ed, or I used to hop on BGS a little bit.
Right. I think it might have been O'Shea because it was kind of far back. It might have been O'Shea because O'Shea used to do these open panels back in the day. But yeah, I used to be kind of dishonest with women. I wouldn't necessarily be dishonest, but I would just withhold information. You understand what I'm saying?
There you go.
Yeah.
And so but what you find is that when you're dealing with, I'm dealing with a woman, she's from Pakistan, but when you're dealing with women from other countries, what you'll find is that they kind of expect things from men, right? They expect the men to, especially a man that's desirable, they expect the men that's desirable to kind of entertain, other women, or at least
they're realistic.
They're more realistic about now. Now, I don't mean throw it up in their face and be messy, start having outside babies and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But I think that they're more understanding versus, the women in the United States, they'll want a highly desired man, and still expect,
lock him down.
You to be, and it's just crazy because, even from their perspective, like you never meet a woman that's, in the United States, I will say this. You will never meet a woman that's actually single. Never.
No.
Right.
There is no such thing as an actually single woman.
They're looking for the next best thing.
They're involved with somebody somehow, some way, right? Versus, you go to some of these other countries, like I keep bringing up Ethiopia, like there's actually women that were literally single, like they hand you the phone, like, because I'd be like, I don't believe you. They're like, here, look, hand you the phone. You look through the phone. It's nothing. Crickets.
Dang.
Like nobody texts them, nobody calling them. Like I was chilling with a girl in Ethiopia.
Right.
She had me holding her phone the whole time.
Damn.
Just here, hold the phone. And then another thing, she's cognizant about, don't eat here. That's too expensive.
Yeah, they'll do that.
Boycott or opposite here.
Yeah, because
that's
the
opposite
stuff, and in their mind they're thinking like, wow, I could do X, Y, and Z with that.
Like here they want you to go to Ruth Chris and they want to take the picture you know, to post on their stories or whatever. So yeah,
Yeah, it ain't even about spending time with you or getting to know you.
I definitely feel you on that, but they don't realize, man, a lot of the chicks in the States, like, man, it's just a good woman, like it goes a long way. And to be honest with you, like they have this perception of us, like you said, we're the minority in the travel game. We're the minority as far as African Americans. You know what I'm
Small
saying?
minority.
Yeah, small minority. And
Nice.
but why is it? It seems like we're the ones that kind of we push the culture. They focus more on us than they do anything. Like them, man. Look, hey, I love my Caucasian brothers. I love any of my other brothers. You know what I'm saying? But some of them be coming out. Some of y'all be coming over here with that white powder and all that other stuff, whatever. I don't really see a lot of the brothers doing that. You know what I'm saying? But I know I've seen a bunch of them drunk in the streets. But we will make the news more. You know, the Caucasian brothers, man, they've been traveling the Philippines since the beginning of time, bro. They used to have that Navy base over there, bro. That's why they built the damn hospital, a VA hospital in Manila. Like I actually thought about, I really was struggling with going to the Philippines versus Colombia. And the reason why, because I was like, man, I can do my health care there. I can you know, I have everything accessible to me because I have to think about stuff like that, you know, because like you say, you get older, you get, you know, health issues and then the stuff that I'm already dealing with. So I had to justify. I was like, well, I'm only like a hour and a half, 2 hour flight from Miami, you know, if something emergency came up, you know, but yeah, it's crazy out here. But I do believe that all these chicks back there was talking about, they have a man. Yeah, because I've had, the chick that I'm married to right now, I literally didn't get out of the house for 2 days. 2 days now. Now you claim you love me so much and you acting a fool, but why is it when I looked at your Facebook, now you befriended 100 Negroes in 2 days? You know, then she went and put a damn thong, like we were on vacation and we took some vacation pics, but they wasn't for other people. You know, that was for our own little privacy thing or whatever. Man, she posted them things as her profile pic.
Thirst trap.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, advertising.
That's another thing. MAB, you be on Facebook, right?
Yes.
Facebook, Instagram. Like, this is the thing that I always say. Like, if I just scroll through different Instagram and Facebooks, you can't tell that women are married. Like some women that I actually know are married. Some women that I know that are in serious relationship.
But their page look like they're single.
There's nothing indicating on their profile that they have a significant other. You know what's even crazier? This was crazy to me, right? Like on my Facebook, right? I can go through my Facebook and I can just scroll through my friends list and I can count the notches. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Me
too.
Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm starting to get that.
Right. And we talk about
I'm married now. I'm
talking about on my Facebook, we talking triple digits. And and I'm thinking like, okay, well, wait a minute. How am I still on your Facebook when I post, like I usually do like something on my feed, whatever, like and I'll post like when I'm going somewhere, right?
Yeah.
They in my DMs when they see me, why you didn't take me, blah blah blah. And I'm like, how in the month, like how are you doing this? First of all, how am I how am I still a friend on your friends list? Let alone you in contact with me. Like the chick I'm dealing with, like she can't even have nobody on her friends list like that, period. Like it better be somebody you related to, or they better be from the community.
Facts.
If they not from the community and they got what I got between their legs, it's not happening. Or you know what? I deal with you, but how I classify you is just gonna change.
Yeah,
I'm fine. You know, as long as we have an understanding that I'm not claiming you like you know, if you for the streets, then just be for the streets. Because that's my thing. Like for me, like my biggest issue is you can't come at me with your hand out like a 3 or 4 and not acknowledge first that you were 3 or 4. Like, no, you got to say you were 3 or 4. You got to say it to me. You got to make it known. Like, you can't come at me like you regular. And
No, it's the opposite. They want to convince you. They want you to say that they not.
Yeah,
not happening.
Yeah.
That is exactly the game that they play, man. But yeah, these chicks, bro, I don't understand it, man. Like, how could you a lot of times social media has given them like so many options that they can't be satisfied with one person. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I love about mine. We've never had an issue over social media because you know what she'll be like? She'll be like, do you know this person? If I don't say yes, it's okay. That's Marcus. He cool. No. She be denying shit because you know it's always the sneaky brothers that be trying to slip in. I'm like, damn, I've never said her last name. How the hell you find her? You know what I mean? But dudes be doing some investigating, and she'll show me the picture. I'm like, I don't know that dude or whatever, and she be like, okay, deny, you know. But brothers, man, we it's millions out here, man. You know, you ain't gotta waste your time with no 52-year-old woman. It's millions of young stuff out here, you know. But my thing is, do what you do, you know, like I tell her, man, look, if it's something you feel like you need to do, would I give her that option? Like, hell no. She's like, I'm good. She said, first American and the last American, you know. But you know, when I put out that look, when I had that group at first, I used to, because this is when I first met her, you know, I ain't know her like that. I'm like, Lord, don't let her ass be on here in 1080 HD, man. but I've not had one guy. Well, one guy did say, he said, you need to be careful. I think he was a troll, though. He said, I know her baby daddy. You need to go get checked out. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Then when I asked him, well, what's her baby's father's name? He couldn't answer. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, dude, stop trolling, man. But
it leads up to something because, like, if you're dealing with mangoes, everybody want to pocket watch you. Then when you move up to regular girls or friends, then they want to question.
Oh, they
y'all
say,
relationship.
oh, she'll 304, you know.
Yeah,
like,
it's like, what? Yeah, how if you don't even know it? I want some, like, please, not. I ain't trying to be bold because, like I said, I saw people get their feelings hurt in that group. But like, hey, if you know something about this chick, I don't know, then let me know. But if it ain't happening,
But usually, Marcus, the signs are there. The signs are there.
Yeah.
We just want to ignore it. We want to make them special. But the signs are there. I'll tell a guy like some guys, they'll get their heart broke by 3 or 4, but then they'll go back and complain and be like, man, ain't no good women in Colombia. That's a lot, bro. You realize how big this country is. You realize how like it's a chick out there, man, getting water from the well. That's fine.
That's the same mentality from the States.
Exactly. But you can't go to the 304 spots or the red light districts looking for no wife.
Right. You can't expect the chick you see, you know, twice a year. I mean, come on, man. You go there for like a week, 2 weeks, twice a year, and you sending her. And it's like, would you do that to a woman that was here in the United States? Would you be sending her money like that? Like, think about it. You got to think about what made her so desirable, right? There is a multitude of circumstances that kind of coalesce,
right?
That make a person what they are. If you change just one factor, right, your presence alone is changing things. But then you start adding money into the mix, now she becomes something different than what she was when you met her.
Right.
Versus, listen, whatever financial situation that she was in, she was working 6 days a week and blah, blah, blah. Look at now, maybe you want to, you know, take a load off while you're there so you have more time with her. If that's what you want to do. But when you're gone, that load off is going. So that way she associates the good life with you actually being there.
Yeah.
Versus her feeling entitled to something just because she spent a little bit of time with you while you were there in the country.
Right.
But I want to say this, MAB, can you send me the link to his channel on Facebook? I got to head out. I got an appointment tonight. But it's been good wrapping it up with you guys.
Brother, thanks for coming on, man. We welcome anytime to come through, bro.
I'll definitely send it to you, Super Triz. It's good seeing you.
Are you monetized?
No, I'm working on it. I gotta rebuild the hours. I gotta get my hours up.
What about the other channel? Whose channel is it? Is
Oh,
is it your...
this.
Well, we
Oh,
all
I think
streaming
Miguel channel.
Nah,
Miguel,
yeah.
you monetized?
Nah, not yet. I still need to. I got my hours. I just need more subscribers. So
Okay, yeah. Once you get your monetization, I want to be among the first super chat, you know, to ring it in. You know what I'm saying? So just let me know. But I'm gonna catch up with y'all later. I appreciate it. And maybe you know what it is.
All right, for sure,
thanks,
man.
bro.
I wanted to speak on something Super Triz mentioned earlier. So like even that, what he mentioned, I'm experiencing this right now. I'm posting stories and reels and all of that. Who's viewing that? It's brothers that I always been following, but I'm counting notches. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I had a little time with her. I spent some time with her. I know who that is. And outside of that, it's females that's in relationships. It's females that's married. Like some of the guys I know is they wives. Why are they watching me? Why are they watching me, but the guys ain't watching me? You know what I'm saying? It's just something to make me scratch my head.
Well,
but
sometimes, man, it's hate. You know, some guys are miserable at home, so they're like, man, Marcus out here living his best life. You know, what the hell? You know,
I ain't doing nothing that I ain't been asking them to do. You know what I'm saying? And now it's becoming a little more.
Everybody has options. You know what I'm saying? Like instead of Miguel hating on me when we talked or whatever, hell, I encouraged him, and he was like, "Shit, if I can do this, hell, I'm out, man." He started doing his numbers. He like, hell, I'm making just as much. I can make just as much money if you look at it from actual dollars. You know what I'm saying? And what he's putting out, he's gonna be able to save more money being retired than he was working. You know, a full-time job.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy, bro.
It's ridiculous, man. It's getting ready. Yeah, I'm getting ready to file for SSDI, and once that hits, it's really gonna be.
That's a game changer, man. that's a game changer, bro.
It's real, bro. It's gonna get real dumb around here. Like really,
I'll be like, damn. Every 2 weeks is like I'm getting paid like a job. I'm like, shit, I'm making more money retired than what I was working. I'm like, no, this is all right. I encourage any of you guys, man, that's getting military disability, military pension, or any other pension or work from home, man, explore living overseas, bro. Living in, I don't care. It doesn't have to be Colombia, but any place where the cost of living is much lower, because it can change your life. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm able to have more money to do things that I really want to do. You know, matter of fact, shit, as soon as I finish this project, man, me and Miguel, we may be in Africa, Ethiopia, some goddamn where.
We're gonna be somewhere.
I'm trying to start hanging out like here. Matter of fact,
go to South Africa now. You don't want to come back to Colombia.
No, man. Yeah, matter of fact, I had some brothers, Marcus, that thinking about like their trip was supposed to be after the 7th of July, where they were supposed to return. So I may take a group of guys, man. We may hit Medellin up all together, because there's some guys that's thinking about going. It's like $58 to fly to Medellin.
Yeah. I'm trying to go.
And we may get another mansion out in Medellin, and just a bunch of brothers from the party go out there and kick it or whatever, because you know it's better to travel in groups, especially out there, especially with know the layout of the land. So yeah, definitely it's gonna be good to go, man. And once we hopefully this is the last party where we gotta worry about mansions and everything. From now on, the party's gonna be at the spot, you know.
Yeah.
In-house, you know. Definitely trying to give you guys something to look forward to for sure.
Yeah, I'll still be out there, so I'm definitely there. I'm there for the CTG Fest, but I'm staying until the 13th.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of guys that's staying afterwards. So I was like, okay, I said I'll talk to Miguel and talk to some guys. So it's like 3 of them that thinking about going to Medellin. So we can just maybe plan something. We all go out there as a group and just get some fly.
That'd be perfect. Because I was talking to Breezy. Breezy trying to go out there sometime, and because he's gonna be out here, and he's trying to go out to Medellin also. And I told him, I said, well, yeah, we got we got CTG Fest coming up. And so he was like, when is that? I'm like, man, the 4th of July weekend. So he was like, oh, okay. So he was saying something about Medellin after that. So yeah, I'll definitely look, we may have a big ass group going out there, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, wherever we can turn up, that's what it's all about. Medellin is a nice vibe, If I could take the water, but put Medellin here, that would be cool. But then the water may be too cold to enjoy, so I don't know how that will work out. So
Facts.
I'm gonna stick with Cartagena. That was my decision. Like, okay, Medellin, Cartagena. I like the beach life. I love the water, so I'm good over here. I'm good over here. Gail got that in-house.
Yeah. In-house. Me what I want to eat now. I don't.
Man, that's what they do. That's what the good ones do, man. That's what the good ones do.
Yeah, ¿qué quieres comer?
Feed you and love on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go grocery shopping. I mean, is that what y'all say? Like, y'all saying like don't do the restaurant because I'm gonna be in DR this month and next month. I might as well just get the grocery shopping out the way and see what her cooking like.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, if you got the right one, I mean, they're gonna tell you to go grocery shopping. They ain't gonna want to go eating out all the time because they know the more money they spend out is the less money they're gonna get when you leave it.
Right.
I can cook for you.
Wow. You still got your daughter in?
Yeah, she's asleep right now. That's why I've been on mute off and on because she.
Oh, okay. I thought she had went back, but she's still been with you.
No, we just got back on Saturday.
Oh, y'all just got back. Okay.
Yeah,
because you guys were in the States, right?
Yeah, we're back in Atlanta now, but she was with her mom. The whole time I was in Colombia, she was with her mom. So I've been like doing my own thing. And now her mom wants us to fix stuff, makeup, whatever.
Right.
So I'm like, I've been like having a blast for the last 3 months. Like she been seeing all the pictures and stuff. She's like, this dude, let me get him back in the house. You know what I'm saying?
Right. She like, look, and you know what? That's the difference with women over here because they know, bro. Like, I don't care what nobody says.
They know. As soon as you walk outside.
We are the prize, man. So
right.
You got options. Whereas in the States, say if you got a fine chick, she like, you ain't gonna have nothing after I leave or whatever, or you ain't gonna leave me for that or whatever. But here it's different, man. The competition, like you could just, like Miguel say, just on a little walk in the mornings, bro. It's some heat out there. It's some serious heat. You go to the gym, it's some heat. I'm like,
I almost killed myself in the gym because of that, bro. I got strong and stuff, full of muscle, man. Looking at all them damn girls, bro. I ain't been back. I went back to the gym with a chick. I was like, you know what? This time I'm going with a girl, so I don't try to kill myself.
Right.
To, impress you.
I'm just glad I learned some discipline, man.
It's like supermodels everywhere. With big booty and big boobs. It's crazy.
And see, me, I've learned to be able to look out like, some girls like they have that natural beauty, and then the girls that really got a cake on the makeup and stuff like that, like. I can look at some of these simple hood chicks and I'll be like, man, you put a little bit of money into her, bro. Lord, she would be bad,
Yeah, it's a lot of that walking around, man. I'm like, oh my God, bro.
I'd be like, I'll put some veneers on her. That's $3,500 up. Build a bear, man.
Take her to the workshop. Build a beer workshop.
Hey, at least it's cheap over here, the workshops, bro. You're like, man. You got a little poofa there. You need to get some of that sucked out, But nah, these baddies, man. You don't have to do that. There's plenty of them around.
No,
and they, man.
I'm telling you.
Plenty of them, man. Yeah.
That's why I try to stay out of there the best I can. But the last time I was down there, bro, I was in Cartagena for about a month. Going back and forth, I was like, man, I can't do it. I had to go to Barranquilla, then Bucaramanga. Bucaramanga, you've been out there.
Yeah, I just left there. Shit. Yeah, wow. It was some heat out there, man. But you know what? I was a little disappointed in Bogota. And I'll tell you why. I love the food. I love the city vibe. It kind of reminded me of back at the crib. It's cold, rainy. But the biggest thing that I was disappointed about, it's like the protesters, bro. Like they got every ounce of real estate spray painted, gang signs. I mean, literally every building in Bogota has spray paint on it.
They're
like,
crazy about that stuff.
That
Man.
is like when they protesting like their government, they go crazy, bro.
Yeah.
It's like they just, I mean, it could be a beautiful city, but I'm like, nah, this is kind of depressing. I'm like, nah, this ain't for me. So but at least I got to experience it and cross it off the list, you know. And it actually felt good to wear a jacket I hadn't worn one in 2 years. So that felt kind of good to be able to break out the hoodie again.
Did you go to Mount Maserati, the mountain that you take the lift and go up?
Yeah, I did all that. Yeah. The only thing I didn't get to do the salt mines.
Okay. Yeah,
that would have been pretty nice. But like I said, I cut my trip short once I got the surgery. I was like, I'm ready to go home. I need to relax. But that'll leave me something open because I was supposed to go from Bogota to Cali and then back up to Medellin. So I still haven't got a chance to do Cali yet, you know. And then I want to do like Argentina, and I'm gonna try to hit all these cities in South America, bro. All these countries in South America.
Yeah.
I mean, you a millionaire now, so you got all them billions pesos and shit, so you can do all that.
Right. It's crazy, bro. Like I looked at like this brother. He was like, "Man, I want to go to Medellin." He's like, "I wonder how much it is," and I looked it up or whatever because last time I checked, it was 60 and it was 58 today, $58 to fly to Medellin. I was like, "Bro, you can't beat that. You can't beat that."
Backpack, put the shit in there. Go, man.
But
that's why I like Colombia, bro. Just fly.
Man, look, you mean a black man getting his food served to him? Wait, what's going on here?
I don't know.
A black man getting what?
Yeah, it's terrible.
You want to eat some spaghetti or
something? Wait a minute. Your black ass been at home all day, and she got to come home, slave over that stove, and come home and cook you a good meal. That's what sister would be saying right now.
We gotta make another. We gotta make another. Don't go to Colombia.
Yeah.
They're gonna be feeding you. They're gonna feed you too much,
bro. Like literally, for me, it's the small things, right? Like even just every morning, man, she come in there. She say, "You want breakfast?" And I tell her no every morning because I fast. I don't eat till after 12. But she literally asks me every morning. And at first it used to piss me off or whatever. And I was like, bro, don't complain about it. Just tell her no gracias or whatever. But then she brings me like I don't even keep up with my medicines anymore. She could be putting some shit together to kill my ass and I wouldn't even know, bro. But but she literally gives me my medicine every day. Here, your pastille, take it for your cholesterol. And my shit ain't even high, but she's like, put me on some preventive shit. You know, I'm like, okay, you know. So I guess you want to keep me around, you know. So it's all good.
For real.
You know, it's funny because my intention was to run. I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I was first getting ready to touch down here, my intention was to just go crazy. Like I was ready to live like Hugh Hefner, like make my own bunny ranch down here. I was gonna have 4 or 5 of them living with me, man. Just having a good time, just doing all the wrong things. And then it's like this shit wasn't even planned, man. And it's like she just kept growing on me, man, and kept doing everything right. And I'm just like, damn, man, I got caught up again, bro. Like, ugh. And you know, you start mixing love and business, you know, because now, you know, she like the behind the scenes, she the one make shit happen, you know. But I did tell her this. I was like, look, if something go down, you know, I'ma still keep you working for me, blah, 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 whatever, you know. So, you know, she was with it, so she can't say I lied to her. Now I haven't been to Chile, Samson. I want to go. I want to check out all those countries, man. I wouldn't mind doing Cuenca, Ecuador, that city. I want to do Argentina. I want to definitely do Brazil. Just do it all. I wish go to Guadalupe, Medellin. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
Hey, we got to get
I got a question
for Brazil. We got to get a yellow fever shot, man, because you can't come back to
seriously.
If you go, yeah, because you can't come back to Colombia. You can't come directly.
And you know what I hate, because bro, we had all that shit in the military, like, but they make you take it again.
The yellow fever, I had to. Well, I got it for Kenya because I was at that time. I was reading all that CDC travel advisory stuff, and they recommended it. But then when I got there, they didn't even ask for it. But the good thing with the yellow fever is it's a one-time thing. I still got the certificate.
Okay. So it's a one time.
It's a one-time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I know I got it. Yeah, before I hit up Brazil, I got to get mine.
Yeah, that'll be cool right there. That'll be cool, man. But yeah, we can man, if any fellas want to react to something, man, y'all find something that's interesting or whatever, bro, say the video and we'll connect with each other and put it out there and talk about it. That's the one good thing. Is somebody crashing out every day.
Do y'all have any preferences on that? Because I got some stuff saved that I was gonna respond to, as far as the ladies on TikTok saying like men don't want to date anymore.
No,
that stuff that's going on here.
That, bro,
okay.
Yeah,
I ain't know if it had to be travel specific or not, because I want to like advertise other brothers doing good things while they're traveling. But
we can do that too. But you know, you got to have a little crash out material. You know, I mean, because brothers, I mean, they need to know why we're choosing to go other places. You know what I'm saying? Like, like it's just so, man, I love seeing stuff like what just happened with Miguel, because I was in a situation where, you know, I was a stay-at-home husband for a while, you know, after retiring, and I got treated like crap. You know what I'm saying? Like, she wanted me to cook a meal. She wanted me to do all the cleaning up. Like, it was just almost like she was expecting that, you know, and I don't mind, but it's just like, it's just different.
Be appreciated.
Yeah. Here, they actually, like, when I cook or something, like, they act like it's a holiday. Hey, I'm serious. Like, man, my stepson, you know, we ain't married, but, you know, I still call him my stepson, Ruben. But yeah, man, he'd be like, man, thank you. And she'd be like, thanking me, you know, just for cooking. Because that's the one side. I love her to death, man, but she can't cook, man. She was and you know, it's funny because she was a professional woman, so she wasn't no stay-at-home type of chick. You know, her mom taught her, you need to go out here. So she was the bacon getter, you know what I mean? So she would just order a lot of takeout or whatever, or when she had a maid, she would hire a maid to do the cooking and the cleaning and watching the, you know. So it's just like, so she loves when I cook, you know. So I'm like, look, I guess we got to keep, because sometimes I want to fire the maid, especially when she put cornmeal to cook chicken. I'm like, you know, then she tried to cook some popcorn one day. It's some fish grease. What are you doing, woman? Like, you don't know, you don't do that. Like, fish grease ain't no good once you use it. Like, come on, man. But it's just
you got that new flavor tuna popcorn,
right? Exactly. But yeah, Miguel, I was telling Marcus, yeah, we definitely can start reacting to some stuff, you know, get a guy some entertainment. So if y'all, like I said, I'll do it on my end too if I see anything that's interesting. And you know, we won't be on here no 2 and 3 hours when we do that stuff, especially if we get on here consistently, you know,
most
just
definitely
for an hour or so and say what we got to say and keep it moving, man. But man,
hey, you know, the crazy one, you know, one of the crazy things though, Jay, man, like I gotta sneak and like when she ain't here, I gotta sneak and like, man, I gotta sneak and wash dishes or wash clothes, and man, she be like, what are you doing? Like, if she see me get up and do something, like,
right?
What are you doing?
She want to stop you.
You got to keep that one.
Yeah. She'll definitely stop me, man. She does all the laundry. I'll be like, and I'm like, it's like, especially after the walk in the morning, man, I'm like, nah, I gotta throw that stuff in the, you know, because I'll be coming in dripping wet, bro. I'm like, nah, that stuff's sweaty. And she'll be like, "No, I got it. Like, no, it's good. It's good. I'm good. I got it. I can handle this."
Yeah, it's all good, man. Well, shit, I'm getting ready to go. Try to get some sleep to get up early, man, to get this walk, hopefully. You know?
Yeah. So I'm gonna hit you. Yeah,
It's crazy,
my alarm goes off at 6:30. So I'm gonna be on it in the
like
morning.
I said, I'll see if I can get up. If you don't hear from me, I'm just knocked out with it still on silence.
All right,
So
man.
It's all good, man. It's all good. I appreciate
All right.
you coming through, Marcus, man. As usual.
All right, everyone. Yeah, man. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for the chat. Thanks to the people who's going to be watching this in the future. We know you could spend your time doing other things, but we really appreciate y'all giving us y'all time and spending it with us.
Email us something if you guys want us to react to something, because we're gonna start reacting to videos. Definitely email us or DM us or something and let us know what you see on TikTok or something. Because, like I said, I don't mind giving them the business, man. Marcus got me motivated to do some responses, man. You was snapping today, bro.
Absolutely, man. And if you want to get up on the panel also too, man, just contact us, man. We'll have a couple of spots open up too. So,
People's panel, man.
Yeah,
we don't mind y'all. We don't mind you guys coming through, man. Appreciate you, man, for sure. All right, fellas. Well, we'll holler probably tomorrow, man.
All right. Have a good night, everyone.
So, peace, y'all. Thanks for having me on.
All right.
I'll talk with y'all. Peace.
All right, fellas.
All right.
I was just bullshitting. And you know this, man.